Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Always good to see the Sparkle Dog opening the stream, everybody. Hello and welcome. My name is Kismet. We're going to be playing some games as well. Put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let me make sure my little chat thing is working over here. Let's see if it does. Let's see if it works. Buttons are hard. Okay, yes, I got to put it over there. There we go. All right, there you all are. Yeah, thanks everybody. Always something I have to tinker with here in the stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew, everybody. We've been building a very fun base in the winter biome. Our, of course, game stage has massively jumped, everybody, because when you get to the winter and the Wasteland biome, they've added massive game stage to that, so it is much higher. So you're going to see a lot more crazy action. We're going to keep on building out and then maybe take a little peek in the Wasteland to think about our future base. And we'll probably be building it out next weekend and then moving in the weekend after that. But this weekend, where it's all about the winter biome and watching out for too many chucks trying to get you. Now, I'm ready to log in right over here as well. So we're going to say hello to the chat. We're going to dive right in. Who we got? We got Paul in there. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Wombat in there. We got Bloodvein as well, showing that love, bringing that Teamwork Tycoon. Boom! Look at that, the power of teamwork right there. Very nice. I hear that noise in my head every time when the two hands come together. Like a lightning strike. 40 streak, stream streak and going. Well, look at you go, Bloodvein. Awesome. Congrats on that 40 streak. I stream a lot, as you can see. There we go. And Foggy says he's not going to be there. He's got some IRL stuff to do. No problem, Foggy. You take care of your IRL, man. We understand. Feel free to go ahead, take care of it, and don't worry, we'll be here. We'll be here next weekend. Always best to take care of your IRL first. What's up, Ollie? Thanks for coming in with the tip of the hat, and Bloodvein also there. We got some ones from Reed. We got Bloodvein. Let me know everything's working. Mr. Mediocre Okokra, man, I'm so bad with names. Let me know everything's going as well. And Alan, and that's Mr. On you with the Love Lurker Train, also with a 1 there, very much awesome. Ready to see some epic action? You're definitely going to see some epic action tonight, everybody. It's going to be crazy. Now, I'm not going to talk for an hour like I did yesterday. My poor team very diligently waited for me, though. But I get all wrapped up. I am streaming here, and I'm having fun talking to the chat. But today, we're going to dive right into it, so here we go. All right, loading in. All right, everybody, we're loading in. Here we go. All right, don't you see too many peeps in the chat, but we'll see how many peeps show up today. Oh, speaking of caps coming in already, and I'm going to add to those caps by giving another 1,000 for having my back with those ones in the chat as well. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I'm going to throw that link in the chat. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. If I see we get 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 more. Again, save those up. Now, over here, Rotisserie G was working away on his little area over here where he was setting himself up some bullet area there where he can produce that. Alan and Thurberg were over here working on a whole bunch of stuff for the garden and the farm center, as they say right there. And of course, they're adding all sorts of goodies up here for water and meat and super corn and whatnot. And then this is my area here in the center, which is all of the loot. So I'm going to go ahead and just start by checking out all the loot here. I think I had consolidated it. I did. I consolidated it down a little bit, so we can just get right to it, everybody. get this fired up and ready to go. Get all of the various books and whatnot in their various places, so the team will have those. And magazines over here. My new favorite thing is just to sort it all first, and then whatever's left over, very easy to manage, because you can just I go like that, and then whatever doesn't drop in there, you just click those like that. Very easy to manage it that way. We've got a whole bunch of various stuff here and things over there and more stuff here, because apparently we didn't sort that one. All right, more tools. I usually try to get all the single stacking stuff first, right? That's usually pretty easy to manage. And so we'll put all that in there. And again, if that fills up, then we'll get rid of it. I rarely ever get rid of stuff unless the box is filled up, because it's not worth my time to do so until it fills up at this stage. And then we have some tool mods like this. And these are recipes, which go right here. Oh, those are books, not those. Then armor mods. Both of those are armor mods, and these are books over here. And we already got those books. All right, any other... Oop, didn't mean to hit that. Any other books over here that I don't know? Don't know that one. Oh, and I got that one done. I don't even know what it was. I just hit it. Oh, and I got that one done too. All right, I'm on a roll. Oh, not 3 in a row. 2 in a row was good, but not 3 in a row. And again, just having the team learn all of those so they can get all of their skills at the same time. And then I love me some sorting, everybody. I love to get into it and just dive straight in to get this stuff all sorted where it needs to be. And again, if it does fill the box up, then I will go in and get rid of it from there. But let's go box by box. And I sort different ways each time just to keep it interesting. Sometimes I'll just go and pick up just the stuff I need, just the books and things like that. And sometimes I will, that is going to get scrapped. Sometimes I'll just grab a bunch of stuff and throw it in there, because that works as well. This box definitely needs to be worked. We'll work on that later. And then over here, more books. And we got a Shotgun Messiah there. Oh, that one done as well. All right, we're getting some books done today. Lily, is there somebody? Lily, and there's 3 people on, and there's somebody in the magazine box. Sorting right now. If you wouldn't mind getting out of the magazine box, thank you, thank you. All right, should have told them I was sorting, everybody. I didn't tell them. I forgot to tell them. I just go right into sorting mode, because usually it's after Horde Night, but in this case, Horde Night coming up straight away. Just a heads up, everybody, if you don't remember from last night, Horde Night coming up very soon. We actually stopped before Horde Night, so just keep that in mind. And I'm going to be sorting stuff into boxes as well. Just a heads up on that as well. All right, let's consolidate some more stuff down into here. So we're now down to 2 boxes. There we go. And then we'll just go ahead and again, oh, we got some extra stuff there. We'll just take it since we're in sorting mode, and we'll just keep sorting it down. There we go. All right, and more books. We'll start with that. What else? More tools here. A lot of mods across there. More armor there. Sometimes it's a inventory problem too. Like you just don't have enough inventory to have all of that stuff in there at once. So you just do what you gotta do. Number 5, and then all of these in there. And then we got here, we got tools. And we got tool mods in there. These are armor mods over there. And I just throw them in there. Oh, that's an armor mod. I just throw them in there until such a point in which it starts to fill up the box, and then I deal with it then. Because again, it's just much easier to do it that way. And this can be sold. This number 5 can be sold to the trader. because I can't just get rid of it. Otherwise, I would just get rid of it. And there is a drone we can throw in there. Okay, now we're getting into nitty-gritty stuff here. Let's get all the parts first. Let's start with that. That's usually pretty easy. Just don't like how they're all over the place. Wish they all were in the same row, which would be super easy. They were all in the same row instead of split all over the place. I'm sure they're supposed to be by whatever the thing it is that they make, but still, it'd be nice if all the parts would just go into one straight line where you could find them all and then sort them all. That would be awesome. Hey, Apocalypse, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling in the channel. We going to get this going on as well. So we're going to go and get all of this food here. And then we'll just double press this, see if any of it comes out of there. Yeah, a little bit more there. We also have some ammo. And I think most of our other ammo is getting very, very full. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got 2 ammo overflows. That's a lot of ammo overflow. And I'm just going to drop all of this stuff in here that's not a finished good. Like that. And then this is raw meds over here. There we go. And then this is food, but I think our food... Oh, no, it's drinks that are in overflow. Food's fine. Yeah, drinks is very much in overflow. We got a lot of drinks. A lot of drinks. All right, where did I put that overflow is the question. Somebody put there... right in the way of my boxes. I have the right to move stuff if I can't see. Meds overflow. We got in there. Let's call this meds. I could have sworn I made a drinks overflow somewhere. Raw food, wood, ammo, other ammo. These are all building boxes and mods overflow. Oh, I think I just put it in the ammo overflow. I did. Okay. Now I can just take it out of there. And I'll put it over here. Drinks overflow. Too much drinks. Too many drinking drinks. There we go. And we'll put some of this in here for when people are looking for that as well. Welcome back, Austin. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're going right to sorting the loot over here, just so we can get all this stuff put away. I see a bunch of stuff that belongs in the building box there. That's all other stuff. So we'll put this in this building box too, which is kind of the miscellaneous stuff. And then the stuff you're really looking for is in this box, which is a bunch of benches and things like that that the team can use to build out whatever it is they're building. And kind of letting the team build all their different parts of the base that they want to build. But leaving this side open where the trader is, so people come in and out of where the trader is and kind of land out here and pick up stuff that they need. But we're kind of at the stage now, everybody, where we pretty much have all the stuff. So really, most of this is just going as a backup stuff, right? Like, look at this cloth box. Somebody else will get the bag. I got too much stuff on me. Let's see. Get some sand and stuff in there. Anything for miscellaneous crafting? A little bit. And I think I made a bones box. I close these down so I stop going down in there. Bones box here. Yeah, there we go. And then I had some raw ammo over here. Yes. Yes, yes. man, we got a lot of raw ammo, that's for sure. And then we have iron clay and a bunch of miscellaneous ammo there. More random foodstuffs. Here, this is like garden stuff there. Let's see, overflow drinks, I think. Want some of this. This is actually raw food. Here, drinks. Now, when you have a stack after stack of that stuff, everybody, you don't need to. You don't need to have 50 stacks of that in a box. That's good enough. And really, the whole point of it is that it is convenient. I was putting them in there. That it's convenient for the team to go in there and just grab whatever they need, as opposed to having everything in its own box. I've tried that before. It sucks, because then you're going in and out and in and out and in and out of like 57,000 boxes when you're only trying to get like a few things. It does suck. All right, man. Always got a lot of that. Okay, and more parts there. More iron here. Stone over here. We have lots and lots of stone. Miscellaneous crafting overflow. And then I think we have another one over here. Yeah. Put that in there. What else we got? A lot of meds and little cooking stuff. Meds in there. Cooking stuff over here. And then stuff that goes over here, which is our candy stuff, as well as trade stuff, which is like the cash. And then back here we got the meds. We got the meds. And then repair kits. There we go, and more steel and whatnot. Where did I put that? Right here. And then another battery in here. Okay, a lot of stuff in there. A lot of good stuff. Okay, what else we got? More bike box stuff. And a lot more meds, and I think we had an overflow of meds too. I just saw that earlier. Just trying to get it where it goes. I don't think there's anything in that last one. And then same thing here. A lot of foodstuffs there. Cloth over here. A lot of this there. Meds. Mike Bach, wow, look at all those. These are actually worth a lot. These are worth like 1,500, especially at the beginning of the game. Those are actually really valuable. And it's a lot of them suckers. Sometimes it's hard to let go, everybody. It's hard to let go of your loot. Personally, I get to the stage now where I just get rid of it. I got 14 skill points to spend. Okay, I might want to do that today. I'm just going to put this nitrate in here. Let's see. Should I just put shell? I think I'm just putting shell in the miscellaneous crafting. No, I'm not. Okay. Where do I want to put that? We'll put it over here with cloth. Cloth and shell. There we go. If we're looking for it, now we know where it is. And then more miscellaneous crafting overflow. More legendary parts. Do a lot of sorting. This will scrap. We'll put that in there. Take some of this out and some of this out just to make it where that box is not so overburdened with stuff. And then other ammo here. And then this is sand and cement. And actually, you got concrete in there as well. All right, there we go. We're getting somewhere. And then a bunch of stuff there, which is mostly the bike box. And this bike box is getting full. over here. Not getting full till it's full. Going good. Just getting started for tonight. Having some fun. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Of course, we are building our primary base over here in the winter area. We're currently at game stage. Over 1,000. Very nice. Getting that stuff done right now. Just kind of putting stuff away, seeing what's up with what's up, kind of thing. Oh man, that's very, very full there. And then we're going to go ahead and throw some of this stuff over here. And then we've got some raw meds. And we got some quest stuff here too. Where do I want to put the quest stuff? That's pretty good. Maybe cheesecake. Maybe over here with the recipes over here. Yes. Recipes and quests. I don't think I've ever done any of those. And 4,500 hours. Never bothered to do any of those things. All right, there we go. All right, that is styling and profiling. Let's go up here and see how the forges are doing. This one is nice and melted down. Let's go ahead and start some clay here in case we need any of that. I don't think I really need to start that much because we do have so much resources. So the only thing I really want to do is just kind of backlog a lot of this so that I can make some more. Oh wait, I got to get my stuff in there. I got to get my mods. My mods right here. Wow, look at these. 1, 2, 3. Let's get 3 of each of those. Man, I think I already got them in this one. Yeah, I already got them there. Okay. Oh, we're going to need crucible too. All right, now we'll do some smelting. In fact, I'm going to take it out and I'm going to put it back in just in case. Now, these forges go really fast when you have these high-level things in here. And so, again, we're going to do this. We'll leave one here. Turn that on. Get a little bit more clay. Now I'm just going to start with the clay because the clay takes a while to melt down, and that's what we wanted to do. Right there. And I usually stack about 750 in there. And then this way we've got 4 forges going. Now I do have 2 more forges up there that I can use. Probably will end up not using those. I'm just going to be basically breaking stuff down, things like that. Let's see. We got anything in here yet? Nope. And we'll get those up and running now. So what I like to do is let the clay build up, and then I can double run the iron, and then I can go ahead and start running that iron out into steel. But as you can see, we have a pretty decent amount of steel and forged iron over here. Plus we have some actually in the building box itself, in case someone's looking for it. But if it runs out, I'll just grab it out of that box and put it into miscellaneous crafting. Pretty much. Okay, so we got that done. Let's see. Now, the other thing I wanted to do today was to finally get around to these turrets. Let's go. Now, they do have a new turret. That is the M60 turret right here. So we're going to try that out. Now, be the first time I've tried it. I've been saving it for the team, and I have not been doing it on my solo play on purpose. Let's go. Okay. And then we'll get some of these. Actually, just leave one behind. Wow, we certainly don't have a shortage of all of that. We've got a lot of this and certainly way too much of that. And then we'll go up here. And we will have it make us some turrets. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody, is I can just, even though it takes like 12 minutes, we can make it go a bit faster just by crossing them to all of these here. So, in 12 minutes, instead of having one turret, we could have a whole bunch. What are we out of? We are out of forged steel. Let's get some more of that. I certainly don't have a shortage of that. And of course, that's all the team working together. Makes that way easier. So normally I don't use turrets with the team, and the reason why I don't use turrets is because the team likes to shoot the zombies. So I usually on non-horde night is the time in which I use the turrets. During horde night, not so much. Now these are brand new. The M60s. I've never tried them before, so I'm going to try them right now. Really interested to see what size they are and if they fit in the remote Kismet kill box and whatnot. Hey, thanks for the lurker, love, Bloodman. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow over there on Kick as well. Appreciate that. You guys are watching the single greatest playthrough of 7 Days to Die that I've ever seen. Incredibly fantastic playthrough. Me and my crew are crushing it right now. Absolutely blowing it out of the water. In fact, we're so far ahead now that we don't really need to collect anything. Really, it's all about the team just having some fun, building some stuff. Building themselves a nice little area in which they can get their stuff going on. Now I built just a simple little area here. Oh, I should probably put a hatch up there. Where's my guy not climbing? There we go. I got to put me a hatch up here. Like this. Well, maybe I should take this out so I can put my hatch in. There we go. In fact, I'm going to put the hatch the other way. There we go. So I can use the backing and then go right down in there. Then also I can close it so that I'm nice and warm down here in my forges. Probably want to add my doors now as well while we're waiting for those turrets. Let's go ahead and make some of those. I think I have some of these down here as well. While we're waiting for those other ones, we'll utilize the ones that we had already made. And then we're going to turn this like this. There we go. Just to insulate the area against all of the elements here. And this one that way. And this one that way. Wow. Okay. I built that perfect. Look at that. And then, of course, we got the hatch up here, which closes us in. It's also Horde Day, by the way. We had stopped a little bit earlier than Horde Day. So basically we're going to have a horde day here in just a few moments. So settle in, everybody. Hope you got yourself a snack and a drink and you got your feet up, ready to rock and roll. Because you're going to see some epic action tonight, that's for sure. All right, 8-9 minutes. I think that's probably going to be right about horde night. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 9 minutes called turrets. All right, she'll remind me to come back for those. And we got all that good. Okay, what else can we do? We've got that going. They dropped some more stuff in here. Oh, there's actually some really nice level 6 stuff in there. Some good stuff. Let me see. That's about it, I think. I think that's about it. Other than we could get started on our power and all of that stuff as well. So let's go ahead and get some. Already have blocks. Get some of these blocks. And some of these blocks. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is out here on the side, I'm going to build what I call the remote Kismet kill box, where I just put it over here. And if any zombies kind of wander their way over here, the turrets are always aimed inward toward the thing. This way it's not shooting just random mobs. Maybe they're going to the store, see their aunt, whoever, or whatever. They're not even bothering us. They're just off to see, their friends or whatever. So I don't shoot them. But if they come over by the base and they attack us, that's when they're going to get shot. So let's go ahead and start by putting in some quick little foundations here to have our thing on here, and then we are going to use, and I typically will use the rounded pillar just so they go around that pillar. 2, 3, and 4, and then we are going to do our square block, and then we're going to do an L shape like this so it can hold the turrets and aim the turrets in this direction. Then what we're going to do is create a bit of a backing. And we'll see if this holds up, because I've had these backings not hold up lately in the update, but we'll see. we'll see what happens. Jump down so we can see a little bit easier. Okay, there we go. It's working. And then under here, we're going to have an L shape backing, which we weirdly have not. Oh, we did right here. Like show. Okay, there we go. Very nice, very nice. And then over here, we're going to have. I'll just go over here and pick it up from back here. Have our plate over here. Every way but the way I wanted it to go. Okay. And then what we'll do is on the side here, we'll go ahead and just make a nice little easy ladder. That will allow us to get up here and work on this top part. Okay, now we want to protect the outside of the remote kill box here. So we want to kind of protect our turrets from getting hit from behind, because it does happen quite often that peeps will be on this side and they'll be standing in such a way that they're going to be hitting the back of the turret stands here. And we're just building a standard turret stand here. Very easy to do if you know how. And again, using the plates so that it doesn't take up the space of where the turrets need to go. See, the turrets need to go here. And so we need to make sure that we have the space for that. And then like that, and then we'll get up here so it can shoot between these. And like this. Now along the back here, we're going to go ahead and put in some poles. Now what those will do is support the roof area over the top. And you don't have to put all these in here, but I typically do. And then this is where I use my hatches, just to protect the top of it, just so no birds or stuff like that get stuck inside there and they're wiping out my turrets or whatever. It's never happened to me, but just in case, we'll probably want to think about that just in case. And then this one will be rotated this way. And this way. Now you can see it didn't take up the space underneath there. It allows me to get down in there and protects the top of the turrets. Now we're also going to need some power and all of that, which I think I have some power over here. Let's go take a look. Let's see what we've got. See if I have any more generators. I do right there. Okay, now this is when we need those engines from the right raw bike box. In fact, I'll probably just take all of them, sans one. Okay. Oh, and we still got some time on our turrets. Let's go ahead and fix our ladder here, because we added on to it. There we go. Get up here on top. So what I'm going to do right over here is actually add the power while we're waiting for all the rest of that stuff. Right there. And then this allows me to protect the generator bank, but also get that going. Now it's not connected to anything, so it's not going to really waste any fuel. And again, this is actually Trader Hugh right here, everybody. We took over his location. It's pretty awesome. You just take over where the trader is, and then you can do whatever you want. You can make it claimable. I need my tool for that. If I have it in here somewhere. Usually I keep it in the building box. Yeah, there we go. Now we got our electrical tool. Now I typically just leave the turrets on all the time. So that, again, if anything wanders by the base, it will just go ahead and get it going on. I really need the turrets first before I can do that. I'm not going to build too many of them, but just enough to just kind of watch after the base while we're here, and just kind of looking at a good angle here. Also, these are typically, I call these the Hail Marys, so when you really are in trouble and you run out of ammo or something goes bad or whatever, you can call upon your turrets. Now, these particular turrets are kind of autonomous, so I don't turn them on or off or anything like that. I usually just keep them on all the time. And then if they run out of ammo, I have to run out there and grab them. 2, 3. I think I did that 4 this time. Let's go check a look. Or did I do it 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4 this time. All right, awesome. Now, one of the things you can do is get up really high like this and then build from up here. From on top of this one. Usually. Come on. Okay, you're going to make me jump down there. I'm not doing that one. I'm doing that one L-shaped. This is one of the most annoying things is trying to get a block to go this way. They could just extend this area just a little bit. Or I could jump down and do it. Less annoying, I guess, when you have to jump down. I gotta do the sides anyway, so. Again, they should make it where you're kind of in that edge. It automatically goes in that direction. Satisfactory does that. Once you see a game that does that, you're like, why don't all games do that? Oh, it's horde time! Oh, I totally absorbed. Wow, are they muted? Oh, they're muted! Oh, you guys got muted somehow. I'm back. Just totally not paying attention. Sometimes that happens. Ooh, bomber. Yeah, they got muted somehow. Or maybe I didn't even hear them when I logged in. I don't know. Maybe they've been speaking to me this whole time and I couldn't even hear them. That happens, everybody. I try to get right into the zone. They're already after the remote kill box out there. Fortnite comes up fast when you're in 20-minute days, but luckily we've got all the ammo in the kill box itself, so we can grab a bunch and utilize it. When I get in the building zone, everybody, I get totally into it. Straight into Horde Night, everybody. Told you it was going to be some epic action tonight. Don't forget to hit that follow button, everybody. We're going to get into it. Somebody say something in Discord just so I know my Discord's working. And it's not. Okay, I gotta reset it. It's not working. Doesn't matter if I had them unmuted anyway, it was broken. I gotta go down here and fix it. It does that sometimes. It just gets, I have to go in here and re-click it. All right, let's try it again. How about now? All right, yeah, now it's working. All right, awesome. Doesn't matter if I had you guys unmuted, it was broken. I almost got to reset that. Usually I reset it before the stream, everybody, but sometimes I forget, and then,
Sometimes and you repeat it, not, I mean, you act like you haven't heard what we said. So.
yeah, I wasn't ignoring you, I just couldn't hear you. Or maybe I was ignoring you.
About Fortnite, and like right after that, you like reminded us of it. Just like,
Yeah, I know, it's funny. I started getting into building, and I thought, well, I got a minute. So that's how it goes. And then I heard the nighttime noise, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I was even giving a countdown coordinate.
Yeah, so again, it's OBS that does that. It messes up my Discord feed. I'm always fixing technical crap, everybody. I don't want to fix it anymore. I just want to set it and forget it, but no. We are mowing these zombies down. Alright, these are some of the toughest mobs in the game, everybody. But his drone's in my way. Trying not to shoot the foundations of her base. Can be tricky. Oh, good rocket shot there. Turn around, the little dude right there. All right, approaching that top. Prepare your weapons. Probably a good idea to eat your food too. That's what I'm doing. Eating my food. Yeah, get me some meds too. Got so many vitamins and meds in here I never use. All right, going off on the south side. Here we go. Alrighty. Another fun one. All right. We're just going to keep going, by the way. We're going to grab all the loot, put it in, and just keep going. So you guys can keep on working on your stuff. They were wondering where you were. I know, right? Again, sometimes I forget, everybody. I forget. I get on the stuff, and I thought I had checked at the beginning of the stream. Typically, what I do is check and see if I could hear them. But I was ready to get in to get things going. Sometimes I get over anxious. I'm ready to rock and roll here. I want to get these turrets going on. Try these turrets out. All right, here we go. Let's go to this one first. Let's get some screamers show up. We can test them out. And I imagine they work very much like the other turrets. I guess we'll find out here in a second, won't we? And we aiming them all toward the primary kill box there. And then we will take this here and run it. I run it individually to each one separately. Oh, it says there's a zombie. Who's it detecting down there? I don't know. Let's put some 7.62 in there and see what happens. All right, target strangers and zombies. Probably want to turn off strangers. Otherwise, it's going to start shooting whoever's over there. All right, I like how this is totally the wrong direction. All right, there we go. And so what it will do now is basically just watch the base. That's what we want to do here. And then this one here. Now, in case someone joins us and we don't want them to get shot, we're going to just aim that one over that way. And then this here. Now, I'll need some more ammo, which we will deal with here in a second. But basically, they're aiming one this way, one that way, and then one in the center as well. I notice they don't have a cone coming out of there. Normally, I have a cone to show you the direction of the turrets. Interesting that it doesn't. But we'll deal with that here in a minute. Now, this is some pretty expensive ammo to keep in your turrets. Like, let's get this guy. Come over here and test him out. Or you could just shoot him and then I wouldn't test it. Trying to test my my turrets there, Thurber. But then again, you didn't know that. All right, I didn't see you there. I was just dragging them over while you guys were collecting loot. I'm sure it'll get tested at some point. Trying these new M60s. All right, got them all locked. Now you got to keep them locked for them to actually shoot the mobs. As well. And we'll see how that goes. All right, we got that one going. And then we'll check down our blocks here. Let's go back to putting our stuff up here. We got distracted, so I got to remember where I left off. Over here. And we got that. And then we need our L shape up here. Again, this is just like a pedestal for me to set the other ones on top of the bars themselves. And then typically I will put a ladder back here so that I can get up there and we'll just work on the top part without having to build a separate whole thing. And then same thing up here. We're going to go one there, and we'll just go up like this and up like that. Very simple and easy to make. And this one. And then these are bars. Now again, you're going to need the bars to allow the turrets to shoot through them. Most turrets do. What is this weird rotating it's doing? Always rotates in the weirdest way. Alright, there we go. At least I think so. And then right there and there. This one will get up on top so we can kind of get out of the way here. And get up here and put our kind of backing pole to hold the If you don't put these up here and you try to put the hatches here, it'll just fall down. So that's what these are doing. They're there to hold the hatches that go up on the top. I could put them on the front too, but unnecessary. And then we have 3 more for this side. Over here. And basically the same thing, right? You just kind of aim it toward the base. Like this. And then this one will get aimed that way. This one will get bit in a crossfire with that one. And then this one will aim directly at the kill box. Now this is mainly for when we're not in Horde Night, which may seem backwards to some people, but again, the whole fun of Horde Night for my crew is to shoot the stuff. So I do take that into consideration when I am doing all of this. I need to go over here and get some more bullets, I think. Yep. Get some more bullets. Oh, we need more bullets. Probably over there making them right now. Okay. Again, this is more for when we are non-Horde Night. So you don't have to stop every 2 seconds like I've been doing most of this playthrough and go kill the mobs. After a while, you just want to let it kill the mobs, and then you don't have to do it every 2 seconds when you're trying to get some stuff done. There we go. And then we will make another thing, or we will see if we got another one. Looks like we're going to be making one. Yeah, we definitely got some more hatches, though. You might notice that I don't use these hatches. Really unnecessary. You're just trying to keep birds out of there. Very rarely does the top part of the turret actually get hit. And if it does, it'll just be a glancing blow, and it's probably most of the time not. Alright, don't shoot any zombies. I'm going to lead them over here. I know, it's like the opposite, but don't shoot them. We'll see if the turrets work. Oh yeah, very effective. Like a zombie farming machine. Just let the screamers live and just let the turrets wipe them out. You'd just be farming loot left and right. Pretty awesome. You can kill them now. I'm just testing it.
If I read it right, in the new patch, one of the things they did though is they took streamers out of the call-in, like the spawn tables for streamers. Which, if I'm reading that right, means that you can't like chain streamers like that anymore.
Ah, well, we better enjoy it, dude. This is the last time we can do it. Oh, here comes the big girl. Oh man, they do. It does like headshots too, which is pretty cool. Totally got it with a headshot. Yeah, those are way better than those other ones. Those are the M60s.
Also changed all the turrets so they don't set off bombs.
Yeah, well, that's a good upgrade. I didn't know they did set them off, so now, now it better. But I'm sure it probably happened to me. I just didn't notice. I'm sure it happened. Generators is what we're building. Let's go ahead and make
A turret that shoots 44s? No.
It's the only one that there isn't one for.
Well, yeah, you never know. It'd be good though, because we use up that 44 ammo. We got so much of it.
Yeah, because I mean, if you can't go through that stuff fast enough. There's nothing that rapid fires it like there is all the other times.
Okay, what do we need? We need generator. We need ammo, which we put in there already. We need hatches, which we got. Alrighty, we got at least one generator. Got 48 seconds. I'm going to be putting these hatches on while I'm waiting. I also have parkour on, so I can jump really far. Normally you break your leg if you jump down that far. So again, while you're waiting, always good to stay busy. Do something. In this case, we're going to put our hatches in. Just again, to protect that top part. By the time I do that and run all the way back, we should be pretty close to having a generator. Yeah, 14 seconds. Then we're going to need more turrets as well. So let's get our turrets going as well. Where is it? Right here. Track. I need to do how many of these? I need to do 6 more. Oh, I can't do 6 more. I don't got enough oil and stuff. Let's go. Let's see. Do I still have those things? No. We need a lot of steel. We'll go down here and get some serious steel. Then we're going to need more parts. We'll take a whole stack of machine gun parts. Again, everybody, it's not like we're hurting for resources over here. We got crazy ton of resources. Like so much is filling up my inventory right now. Let's see if we have any more of these little camera thingies. Might have used them all up. Yeah, I did. Some stone back over here. So this way, when no one hears the zombies, just me, the turret will take care of them. Oh, somebody went a little crazy there. Not that he needs the meat, but it goes. Those guys are still tough, even with those M60 turrets. Sometimes you want to watch out you don't overshoot on those dyers, otherwise you'll miss out on the actual rotten flesh. But it's not like we need it, everybody. We got more than enough farming plots that we can use. And right here, everybody's kind of building whatever they want to build that goes along with what they're doing. So we got PETA over here building a very cool kind of drive-in repair area, as well as she's building up there, I think, medical or whatnot up there as well. This is kind of the sort area in the center, and we're going to do something very similar because, like I killed him. Because in this particular build, what we're doing is we're building from scratch, right? A lot of times we'll take over a location, and then the next time we'll just build from scratch, which is what we're doing. And I like a good kill box like this, and then having the production base up above it. But of course, you want to be super OP, you build it underground. But I've built a bunch of those now, and you guys know how to make it super OP. Yeah, the Kismet kill box doing his job there, Hitman. Exactly. You were making some banana pudding. Oh, you were going on and offline. I don't know what was going on. I think you were having fun detected or something. I think you were having fun detected. Okay, now on top of making these, we have to make the sensor thingies. There we go. Let's track those for a second. Oh yeah, we need those thingies. I saw those. Hopefully I put them in this miscellaneous crafting. I did. Look at me go. And what we'll do is we'll make all the ones we can make, and then while we're doing that, we'll be smart over here and look up what we need for lenses. We need some sand, so we'll just take that out of there. I know we got a lot of sand right here, and we'll just use this one for our lenses as well. So we'll melt down some of that, and then we'll just make more lenses for when we need them later on. All right, we'll grab this. Oh my gosh, out of space. Got me this jar in the way. Get over here. Whoa, look at that. Already filled right back up again. Put that in there. And then we are taking, where is it? I don't see it. I apparently did not take it out of the bench. Nope. Now we're going to go put our... now this, again, you can run the power over here, but I'm just kind of putting it separately. It's kind of very autonomous over here. All you got to do is just check it every now and again to make sure that it has enough gas. You can also do solar, which can solar up your stuff. Typically, I only do solo in single player because solar in multiplayer has a tendency to slow everybody's game down. So I try to do that only in solo play. So you'll see me do that in my other playthrough eventually. We gotta get our engines in there first. Oh, we're actually gonna need more engines. I got rid of all those engines. I gotta put more gas on me as well. There we go. Now we can refuel. Turn that on. These turrets are good to go. Better make sure that nobody's a stranger. Everybody's an ally. Just in case I'm turning this on, somebody gets shot. And then we're going to aim it that way. Again, if you click on it, you can actually aim it. Now, I try to aim it down low so that it kind of detects anything that's walking in that area.
That could have been fixed.
And then over this way toward the trader. There we go. So now we have a three-way shot. Normally, that's why people stand in the corner, everybody, so they can shoot multiple ways. Also works fantastic with turrets.
If they
Works fantastic. And again, you can put them anywhere because they don't require you to run a cable or to be close to your base to turn them on and off. They're always on, and they are always kind of watching for mobs. The only problem is you can run out of gas for your power, or you could run out of ammo, which is usually the thing that happens first. And it doesn't really take any fuel when it's not doing anything, so it's just sitting there waiting for a mob to run up. It doesn't really use any fuel, so it'll just sit there. I think there's a bag out there. Blue bag, too. Oh.
okay.
All right.
I thought. I mean, I never really dug into that much, and as far as I know, I hadn't run into it in single player. But I thought it was like you turn so
I'm getting
and things started getting bad all of a sudden.
Bunch of stuff.
Not absolutely, but most of the time, yeah.
And then back into miscellaneous crafting with all that stuff. Back into parts with that. I think, did we re-queue all of those M60? I don't think we did. I don't think we re-queued them. Hold on, we got to get that stuff back now. Let's get this back. On me right after I put it all in there. And all of this. A couple of these. Bunch of that. Okay. Get those. M60 auto turret. There we go. Again, been kind of waiting till right now before I really got this rocking and rolling. Because it's about time to get out there and have some fun with the various traps and whatnot. So while we're waiting for those turrets, though, because we're going to put 3 per each one, and basically it's just going to protect the outside edges of the base, so you don't have to constantly be killing mobs all the time. Now this one I'm going to set back a little bit here, so it's... oh, hold on. Oh, he got away before I could... See if I can track him down. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, I had a chance there. Aha! Got him! Let me put my chicken down.
I forgot the dukes. came all this way for nothing.
I've done that so many times. I just did that the other day on my solo play. I was like, ah, I forgot my dukes. I got all the way over there. Especially in the early games, rough.
Yeah, and I just wasted some of the boost stuff for to purchase and sell.
If you need more cheesecakes, let me know.
All right, so you got to put it in the chicken coop, everybody. So just got another chicken there. I love the whole chicken thing. They did a great job on that. I think it's hilarious. Now, if you stress out the chicken too much, a whole bunch of stuff happens. Stuff spawns and tries to get you. For sure. And again, I'm just putting these on the outside edges here, and then I'm going to kind of back away with what they got going there. And the whole point of this is to leave the bottom part open, so if any mobs run up on the base, the turrets should just take care of them. Now, most of these turrets actually shoot really far away, so you can really back these way up over here. Now, again, these are not for Horde Night. These are non-Horde Night, just to keep the mobs away from the base. 2, 3, and 4, and then we go square. And we're going to build them very similar to each other. That way.
Yeah, I mean, it takes 30 dukes.
That way.
Stuff that I have plenty of. But, I mean, I think it sounds like they have a lot anyway.
I probably could just buy it, because we have a lot of dukes as well.
I need to do something with all these chickens and the eggs.
Get like 200 awesome sauce. Get the trade bags.
Oh, that's gonna last. It's just the it's the candy. I don't remember the name of it.
For the sugar bugs, yeah, those you can't make. Those you have to buy.
I love to just get in the building zone, everybody. It's very fun. Just get in the building zone and go for it. Now, we already did a Horde Night, and we are going to just go till the next one. Or we might break right before the next one. We'll see how the team feels when we get there.
Chicken wings or anything?
Yeah, we're so late game that where the benefit we use for is kind of past.
I mean, those do boost like the melee damage, but
Right. But I'd use that earlier, but at this point, even radiated zombies quite often one hitting.
I don't know.
The hammer.
just I've got all these chickens and nothing to do with them. And I mean, because the honey brisket to me is just so good.
Yeah.
That's because we kept going as opposed to restarting. Well, that's okay. We'll come back to it. Try it more in the early game. That's why I'm doing a solo playthrough in the early game to see how much it affects it. It is so slow, though, for the early game. You kind of definitely want to do your farming and do that. I got him. He was throwing stuff at me.
I heard it hit somewhere. I don't know if he damaged someone in glass up here.
Nah, he was throwing it at my little turret stand over here. He actually missed. It went over, and then I smoked him before I could throw another one.
Some of these around my door are damaged, though. I don't know if that's from... I guess that's from, like...
Oh, he might have hit you guys, too. I don't know. Or was somebody earlier that got you? Funny irony, I burned up all of these engines. Now I need more engines. Some for Foggy to have fun with when he comes around next time.
I guess some stuff is damaged a little bit. I mean, it costs like a whole...
We'll put this one kind of out here. They don't have to be perfectly symmetrical, everybody. Just where they're away from where they're working. up there as well. Again, I typically don't build a massive amount of stuff with the crew unless it's going to be of a long-term benefit for the crew. If you spend a lot of time building something and then you're just going to move to the next base, it basically kind of renders all of that work obsolete. But it's fun to build, though, so that's the fun part. If you enjoy the building part and not worried about the burning through the resources. Like, it doesn't matter if we burn through the resources, everybody. We got so much. Again, so this is kind of like preemptively getting ready for the next gigantic build that we're going to do when we get to the Wasteland. Just getting ready. And I really need to probably get some more cement blocks going just in case we get really super crazy. Get out of here, Mo. I'm working here. Trying to get some stuff done. And there we go. There we go. Will chickens attract wolves? Yes, they will. I have seen the chickens and the wolves attack each other. I actually got a highlight I just put out of a zombie attacking the chicken when I was trying to chase him and catch him. And then the second I got there, then the chicken ran off. Those fast little suckers, I tell you. Especially when you don't have your stamina built up yet. Or your stamina's getting low, man. They cook. They're hard to catch sometimes. Especially difficult when you got a dire wolf on you.
Even if we'd had the chickens earlier, I still don't know if it would have made much difference. Because you think how fast we got the honey brisket. You know. I don't know if that's normal or not, but, you know.
Yeah, we definitely really speed ran things on this run. Practically late game before we even moved to the burn farm.
Yeah. We honestly could have gone straight to the Wasteland at that point if we wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, I got most of my farm plots by going to the Wasteland and hunting dire wolves and stuff.
That's the power of teamwork, everybody. Zipping through this like nobody's business. Okay, there we go. Now we need some turrets. Just passing through. All right, oh, a couple more minutes. Have Suri remind me. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 minutes and 15 seconds called turrets. Oh, I got some zombie stuff on me. And let's go have some meds before I cross 5%. And then some painkillers. There we go. Okay, so those are good. We're going to need more ammo as well once we get those. Again, this ammo is a pretty high-level ammo to be using on turrets. I typically like to use the 9mm up. What I might do in a future one is kind of mix them together, where you got 9mm and you got M60s. Maybe put 9mm in the middle and then M60s on the sides, or M60s on the side and then or M60s in the middle, 9mm on the side. So it's burning up some of that excess 9mm that you get when you're doing this, especially if your primary weapon is a different weapon than what you have, what you're using for your ammo. And let's get over here and fix the dish while we're waiting for that stuff. And we're going to need more engines. More engines. Maybe we'll get out and wrench some stuff. Streamer's making it easy. It's running down the road. Also, great sniper spot. Got to watch out though, because they will try to knock that out from under there, and it's only a single post, so the whole thing will come down. They do knock that out of there. So let's go over here. Oh, actually, I had some steel on me, and grab some steel. Oh, I'm thirsty.
Hope you brought a wrench.
Oh,
Ah. Shot a thing. Shot a thing. Now I need to find some concrete so I can repair that concrete and then upgrade it to steel. I had a nail on me, so I shot a nail at it. Definitely want to upgrade at least your primary supports. Now, if I was really being paranoid, I'd go all the way to bedrock with this. But that should be good enough. I think actually my turrets are ready as well. There we go. Taking care of business. What am I doing? I'm getting my turrets. Got distracted. All right, here we go. That's a lot of expensive turrets too, because remember, using machine gun parts. And machine gun parts are pretty expensive stuff. Yikes. Okay, no more room in the box. Let's put these over here. We got a bit of sand on us here. I'll put that up there. Or stone, I mean. Stone. And we do have sand as well. Put sand in there. Jars over here and raw food. And there we go. Oh, I'll put the parts back. And want to keep the steel. Getting a little bit extra ammo. Okay, those ones are good to go. Now we got to set up these ones, and then we can kind of set it and forget it. It'll just watch after the base.
Drop.
Like that.
I'd rather throw.
And then
Drop.
drop down here and see what we can do.
A chunk of exit stuff.
Yeah, you can throw a rock.
Yeah, that's right. You throw a rock, but apparently you got it on eggs. I knew there's some kind of throwing mechanic in here, but I think rocks is it.
This is the same thing you want to do in Fallout, everybody. You want to connect them individually. This way, if one turret gets knocked out and you got them all chained together, to knock out the whole entire line of turrets. Because that sucks. Lock that ammo, and we got to put a engine in there. We don't have any engines. I had like boxes and boxes of engines, everybody, and I got rid of them because they were just sucking up tons and tons of space. But now, as always, I need a few.
Although throwing chickens might be more fun.
And really don't need that many, that much, because this is 15, 30. This is a total of 45. And right here, just two of these is 100 watts. So even with just two engines, it's more than enough. Let's go see how much watts we got running in this one. Oh, wow. Okay, more than enough. How many we got? Well, we got enough just to do those. Oh. Some got owned. Something got owned over there. So, yeah, we just a couple engines will be enough. So, we don't really need more engines, but usually good to have a few around. Close that down for a minute. Then these. And then refuel. Turn that on. And then we'll aim these. This one will be aimed that away so it can watch over that direction. So it'll be aimed this way, but down just a little bit so it can catch peeps coming through there. And then we'll aim this one in kind of a crossfire pattern over that away. Okay, nice. And these, I call these the remote Kismet kill box, where they're kind of behind the mobs. So the mobs typically will run up past them, and then they'll shoot them from behind, which is awesome. Very awesome.
When you can hold a domesticated chicken, and it looks like a chicken. Then when you drop it, it just turns back into a bag.
It's magic. It's weird that that one was locked. There we go. Kind of weird. All right. Put these 3 turrets down.
Have a pet chicken.
Now, actually, on Horde Night, I will actually turn these off. So the team can blast all the mobs.
You could, like, strap a bend to its back and have the chicken carry stuff and attack stuff for you.
Aiming over that way. And the one in the center. Aiming down just a little bit. And then more ammo. Lock in the ammo and then just double check them all. Make sure they all have ammo, and that I got the stranger thing off. And there we go. That's pretty much it. Miss. So those are all good. Oh, I think it shot me. I think the turret hit me. I got in the way of the turret. Got an actual hit. Apparently you can get shot by your own turrets. Alright, let's double check all these. Oh, glad I double checked them. Forgot to give this one some ammo. I always forget something. This one too. Apparently I just did the one. Yeah, I just did the one. There we go. Took care of that. And then so I just like going back and checking them all just for peace of mind that I did set them all up. They all got their ammo. They're all kind of aimed in the correct direction, that kind of thing. And then what you can do is just move on to the next thing. You'll see also how much ammo is being used up. Oh, this one used a lot of ammo.
You put all the stuff in the combined station.
So and you can leave it locked, and you can actually put the ammo in even though it's locked. As long as it's not out of ammo. All right, and I'd say we just check this one in the corner here just one more time, just in case.
It's supposed to have an improved like interface for all that stuff that hopefully will make it a little bit more clear.
Good. Oh, good. Okay. All right, now the base is secure. Now the team doesn't have to stop what they're doing every 5 seconds to deal with all these mobs. Look at all these airdrops. Holy mackerel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 airdrops out there. I mean, not like we need to loot everybody, but it's just the principle of the thing. So many airdrops. So many. Remember, they come every 3 days, so that's like 10 days worth of airdrops just sitting out there. Some of those I think were glitched too, that we saw yesterday. And we got this other engine here, so we'll... Oh, let's see if they can get Chuck. Oh yeah, totally got Chuck. He got owned. All right, shoddy ammo. Over here. Oh, too much. Ammo overflow. Where did I put that? Over here. We got to get to working on this ammo overflow as well. You know, this other random stuff that doesn't belong in my inventory out of there. And then put the gyro down there. This actually is this. Not really using this truck. Probably not going to use it anytime soon. So we can just put it back in the box. Someone else wants to use it for now. And then we will put that in there. And then we need some more ammo. We definitely need to make more ammo here. Speaking of, wow, I just said we need more ammo, and then Rotisserie G appears. Good timing, Jeep.
As if by magic.
Yeah.
Kismet made him 60 turrets.
I've been summoned.
Yes, he heard the lowing of the ammo, the squeaking of an empty ammo box.
Two, and ammo levels depleted.
There you go. Building box.
Thank you for fixing the shop for me.
Yep.
While I've got you, Kismet, can you pick up the 2 workbenches that are in here? I had a slight thingy when I was driving around.
The ones against the north wall, or the ones in the northwest wall? Which you got 3 of them down.
The 2 workbenches.
Oh, the workbenches. Benches. Okay. Well, I gotta make a land claim. Got my land claim at the other base. Alrighty. Takes a minute. How long you guys stay at bases? In this particular playthrough, like a weekend or so, because we are trying to get all the way through to the Wasteland, and then they're going to go mega build for a couple weekends. Then we're going to play some Valheim. Valheim 1.0 coming out next month, man. It's going to be awesome. There you go. You have put 20 into your game. I put them every 5 days. You put 20 what? Chicken? In your opinion, what do you want in this game? I want them to fix the electricity and fix the water. That's what I really want them to fix. All right, I got them out of there for you. I'm gonna put them back in the building box 1. Yes, so there you go. So that's what I'd like to see. But obviously, I want them to keep working on the bandits and work on the storyline, and then they can always come back to that later. Of course, more blocks, more things like that, more stuff so you can build unique things. Because remember, this game's like a mixture between Minecraft and Fallout. So that's why you have all of your stats and things like that. Very much kind of a mixture of those great things, and those are great games. So it's pretty awesome. Look at all the stuff he's got cooking up there. That's cool. That's cool seeing the cooking over there. Now, my little thing here is called the Kismet Kill Box, and it's basically where we store the bulk of our loot for sorting. So we'll sort it into whatever it is, and then also we can utilize it on the Horde Night. So far, so good. No bombers have gotten too close to our base and blown up yet. So I'm trying a new technique where I kind of line the inside of the base with a bunch of boxes and then kind of put a double gap and then line the outside. And this way you can still shoot under them and shoot any mobs that are down there, but you can also stand here when you're reloading so they can't hit you from underneath. And then you can dip back out again and blast them. Then also we got all the trader stuff, which I got very extended out here. Right over the top of the trader. This is actually Trader Hugh. There he is. Looking crazy as always. Look at that. Took a scrape right to the eye. Well, I think it was a dire that got him. Must have got hit by a dire wolf. But there you go. Yeah, sweet. What is Valheim? Valheim is a survival game made by a little indie dev called Iron Gate Studios. Put out by the peeps that I love over there as Coffee Stain, who make, of course, Satisfactory and also Goat Simulator and a bunch of other stuff. But I was going to play it for, I don't know, about an hour or so on stream. And so I buzzed him and I said, hey, can you send me a code? Because I want to show it off on stream. And they sent me the code with just one line, make Odin proud. And that's it. My best developer response of all time. Absolutely love that. And so I started playing it, and 5 minutes in, everybody, I knew it was a great game. I can tell straight away. I've been playing games for 50 years, everybody. I can tell you if it has that magic sauce straight away. If it's enjoyable, especially the games that I like to play. And Valheim's like that game. It's also a really great team game where you get everybody together and one person's working on the food and the other one person's working on, like cooking the food. The other person's working on a garden. The other person's working on like a wood, tree farm. You got other people who are, of course, are building the base or building different sections of the base, building defenses. Things like that, or making armor, or making weapons. And again, everybody has a role to play in the crew. And that's the type of games I like to do. And you'll see us do basically what we do here, where we build a central base where we do all of our sorting. So everybody will bring all the loot back, put it into sorting, and then what I'll do is I'll put all that loot up where peeps will then take it into the other thing. That's why we're building like this, as opposed to me building one central base. And so they're building all the stuff for, of course, farming and for cooking over there. He's building all this stuff over here for doing ammo and such. And so he's getting on that. And then Peta's over here working on her stuff. I'm not sure. She got cool spiral stairs up there. Now, again, I'm not going to go look at it until they're ready. They'll tell me, hey, Kismet, it's all ready. Come take a look. And typically, we'll do that before we move, and they'll show off all their fun stuff. Now, we also have the vendors down here, which we did keep, right? The little vending machines. And then, of course, the actual vending machines over here, which we keep in this little cabinet here in case we want to buy some of that stuff. But mainly, again, mine is the kill box here, which is where we hang out. On Horde Night, it's probably the thing I'm most known for, and it's awesome. It does a great job, even when your game stage is, pushing over 1,000, right? There's actually an average game stage, too, across all the peeps, which you can go in and check your game stage here. So mine's at 900. My loot stage is 697, which is pretty good. And again, they did make the winter and the wasteland biome much tougher. So keep that in mind when you get there, everybody. It's going to be much tougher than it was before. So, yeah, we're going to be playing that on the 12th. Oh, I hear him. Somewhere. So we're going to be playing on the 12th of the next month. It actually comes out on the 5th, but it's not the weekend until the 12th. So we'll wait till the weekend to play it. And I won't play it without my team, because we'll all get together and we'll play it, because we haven't played it in a long time. And they added a whole bunch of stuff, and then this should have the full story of the whole entire thing. And it always goes off the rails. That's what I love about it as well. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to play it when it comes out after the 5th, which in this case, again, because we're playing on Saturday, Sunday, will be the 12th for us. But right now, we are going to be doing 7 Days to Die every weekend until then. So we got our winter base here, which my part of the base is pretty much done. Again, I try to build very simply and effectively, very efficiently. That's why typically I'll use just square is the best way to go and leave enough room for peeps to get around without tripping over each other. And that you can also go in and melee the mobs. And then we have a double lined on the outside and inside. I highly recommend using bars at the bottom and not the double poles. If you use the double poles at the bottom, you are in trouble, I tell you. But double poles are great up here. Again, to see some birds, you want to shoot them. I see the double poles are sometimes even tougher because you have all these blockers across there. But the biggest problem with using the double pole as opposed to the bars is that you have one pole that's right in the corner. And it's hard to shoot those mobs that are coming in at that corner. But I don't know. I might switch it back again because I kind of like the more openness of the side here, and I don't have to kind of hide around the corner here. I do like the double opening part here at the bottom, though, because this is much easier to shoot mobs that are there. But up here, you definitely want to melee that stuff that's in the corner, too. Because most of the time, you're playing with other people, there's people standing right above the corner, so they're just going to keep coming for the corner the whole time, usually. But that's a Kismet kill box, everybody. It is highly effective. It's a 7x7 square. And what it does has what's known as a 5 span. So the middle part is 5, and then you have 1 and 1, which are your support poles, and those go all the way to bedrock. And the same thing with my center support. Now, the only time I put the center support in is if I'm going to put something above it. And in this case, I put this. Now, probably in the next base, I'm going to do something similar but different. As I like to do with all my bases, everybody. It's similar but different. All right, we got to make some more of these lenses. I don't know if I need 200, but you know what? Let's just make 100 because we can. Go. There we go. How about over here? Looking good. Now, again, I'm melting these down in here until they kind of fill up. Oh, they are filled up. Okay, cool. Let's put some iron in there. And we will start to break down some iron. How are we looking here? Okay, that's probably good enough sand-wise. We'll start that going. Actually, I can probably just take this out. We're good. And then this and this out. This here. Oh, it's time to hydrate. We're going to get on it here in a second. In a second, Rooney. Okay. Now, we're going to melt that down, make a bit more steel, which we'll probably need at some point. Not sure if we're really going to need more blocks. How are we doing on blocks? I mean, it's not like I can't make an absolute ton of that. Yeah, I'll probably wait till the Wasteland on that. And he's in there building out his little spot over there, which is real cool. See, it's fun to just let everybody do their thing and build out some stuff at this point. All right, I think I'm good with all of that. Turret's up and running. Let's get this clay back in here. If they need the clay, they know where that's at. We need to take some of this stone off of me here. Now, I don't like it to be close to maximum. I do like to have it where if I do get those drops, it'll go into these stacks as opposed to making a whole new stack. That just takes up more of my inventory. That back in there. Okay, time to look and try to find where the heck the Wasteland was. I think I went out here earlier. And I saw that oh, yeah, holy mackerel. Look at that big bad boy there. Yeah. Okay, but we'll give it a thorough looky-see. Right now, we're off and running. Here we go. Let's gas her up. Now, what I do is I typically will build a base and then scout out the next base. Because, again, when you're going like every other weekend, you are going to the new base, what's known as a nomadic playthrough, right? You're not just building one base in the forest and staying there forever, which we have done in the past. But what we want to do is take our stuff and run it out here to the Wasteland. Now, there's a road that runs right down the middle of this area here, as you can see, if you're looking closely. And then it kind of cuts left here. So we're pretty close to the Wasteland. And we'll most likely go to the biggest city, which was the city over there. And we were going to potentially move over here to this particular Trader Hugh. But that's okay. We've already decided where we want to be. We'll let the team do that. And we will do Horde Day in that base and then Horde Day in that base next time as well. And I actually have it all written down so I don't forget that what all the timelines are. As well. Oh, I forgot to take my medicine too. Yeah, one of my teeth are hurting. I got to take some antibiotics. I had a filling done. I had three crowns done at the same time. And then the one in the back started hurting, so I think my crown now is useless. I'm probably have to get like a root canal or something. Because that's how my luck is. We'll see how it goes. Too many years of abusing my teeth, everybody. Too much soda, too much candy, too much junk food. That'll do it. I haven't played 76 lately. I did want to try to work it in this month, but I don't think it's happening. I don't think we're going to get to it. I get all these crazy lofty aspirations, but I just don't have enough time to do it all. I try, though. I try real hard, though. It is on my list to try to get to. Right now, just try to focus on this playthrough, get this playthrough going. Yeah, this is definitely a smaller area, though it does have a big building there. And again, we did come through here before. Is there anything out this way? I see a road over here. Let's follow this road and see where that takes us. Now, I find the easiest way to find something in the Wasteland is not be in the Wasteland, and that you're in the winter or the forest biome or even the desert biome so you can see what's in the Wasteland. If you go in the Wasteland, it's like Eye Strain City over here. Going blind the whole time. Now, again, I think I found the main town that we're probably going to end up in. But this gives me something to do while we're thinking about what our next move is. Have you done the Burning Springs? I can't remember. When did it come out? I can't remember the last time I played. That's a good question. I actually have it on my favorites over here to install whenever I'm ready to do it. Last time, oh wow, man, it has been a while. Last time I played was May 8th of 2025, so over a year ago. There's some baddies. Yeah, I didn't even remember, man. See, to me, it doesn't feel that long ago. See, when you get older, everybody, it could be like a day or a month ago, or it could be 10 years ago. You don't know. Your sense of time gets diluted by the fact that you've lived so long. I think that's the problem. A few months ago, yeah, if it was a few months ago, no. If it was anything before or anything after May 8th of 2025, no, I haven't played it. They've done some updating. It's getting a whole new area. Awesome. I saw something about some scary thing that they're going to add to it. I'm not going to be in for that, but I do love the seasons in Fallout 76. I would do those all the time. Those are super fun. I don't see a dang thing out here. Like this road is just going to that other city. Well, maybe not. Huh. It's usually the beginning of a town right there. You never know. Sometimes it looks really small, and then all of a sudden, boom, it turns into a giant city. I don't know. This is causing me to get eye strain. Even more so on an old guy like me. You can't actually, oh, look at that giant crack-a-book. Psych! See all the zombies spawning, trying to come after me? Yeah, that's a big crack-a-book right there. I love to just fly around and look at the city. Yeah, this has actually got some big POIs here. Look at this big bad boy. Yeah, whoa, look at that one. 567 skull. The Shotgun Messiah factory. Oh, we should just do that one because we should. Oh, we got the big boy right here. Right over here. Not going to show me. Not going to. There it is. The Dijon Tower. One of the toughest ones in the game, though that other one's about the same. I think this is the Zillion Tower, which you can no longer grab the glass from, which is a total tragedy, everybody. I think I ruined it for you. Sorry. I think they saw my stream and said, Kismet's having too much fun with that. Let's take that away. And so they did. That was really cool, though, to be able to pick up the bulletproof glass and then use that bulletproof glass on your base at the strength of steel. I never knew that, everybody. It was really fun, though. But, hey, I got my fun out of it. It is what it is. Another Shotgun Messiah over here. Looks like some apartments. We just come this way. Nope, we didn't. And there's, so yeah, some big places over here that we can explore. Definitely want to go to that giant Shotgun Messiah place again. I think we've done that one before. I really want to see the new POIs. You know what? I don't think because I didn't reset the map, we might not have got those new POIs, though. Some of those POIs are 3.0 POIs, so we should have. Got something, hopefully. That was new. Oh, yeah, there's another big old city over here. I can see already because I can see the smokestacks. Let's go in and fly real low. Oh, yeah. So this is what you're looking for by these really high level locations in the Wasteland. Oh, there we go. It's clearing up. Finally. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty decent sized city. Look at that bad boy. Yeah, Dumanin Tower. Oh, I remember that one. That was Zillion, Agashi, Pharmaceutical. Whoa, whoa. Okay, okay. That I meant to do all of that. It just like started aiming me downward. Oh, there's a town hall. Oh, now I'm tempted to take over the town hall. Oh, no, that's a church. Is that the town hall? No, that is the town hall. We tried to take over the town hall, everybody. We did take it over, which was really fun. I think that's a really cool building, everybody, especially for our guild base. But we'll be taking over one of the locations where the traders are. I can't remember if I got all the traders. I think they might have shared all the traders with me. This is a very large location here, though. Is this the same one from before? No, this is a whole different one. Way the heck down here. Way down here. We might just have some fun, everybody just running around. Oh, there's a trader. Hello, Mr. Trader. I wonder if I already had Trader Joel on there. That's a good question. Well, I got him on there now. Now, so you got to ask a question of, do you want to have your base right there? Is that a great place for a base? How far away is this from our current base is the question. 6.2K. That's a ways to go. Help! Vanity Tower there. Yeah, these are definitely some high-level locations. Oh, look at that cool rounded gas tank there. Oh, look, he's driving around. I see him down there. Very cool just to go around and explore a bit, everybody. There's some stuff over to the left there, too. I'm going to head back to this other town. Oh, look, there's a box there. Maybe one of my team put that box there. I'm going to head back toward this other town that we looked at before, over this way. There we go. Oh, it's Trader Joe on both ends. Oh, this spot has a Trader Joe on both ends. That's cool. 2 Trader Joes.
That was that other city.
Yeah, that's cool. It's on both sides. Go in here and get my Trader Joel unlocked. Oh no! I shot the wall out of Trader Joe's. You can damage the trader in our playthrough, everybody, because we have it turned on. Alright, we're going this way. Standard Kismet flying. There we go. Awesome. So that one has 2 traders over there, but I don't know if it has as many very large buildings as this other one. So just kind of looking at where the traders are, we can see there's one on this end and one on that end. So that's pretty awesome because the trader's pretty close to the town, and we'll probably just run a lot of these high-end POIs just for fun. Because we don't really need the loot. See, we've done so well in this playthrough, everybody, that we're to the point now where we just pretty much have all the stuff. Oh, look at that lag. Let's see what we got over here. Ah, look at this bridge. Put the base right there in the center of the bridge. I totally would do that. But again, we're also doing a trader run where we're doing that. Oh, we got a Mopower there. Not seeing too many large buildings, though. I thought there was a whole bunch. Oh yeah, a bunch of big stuff over this way. Ostrich Hotel. Yeah, downtown's pretty packed in this one. Look at all these buildings, everybody. Every one of these buildings got tons and tons of loot. There's one with a cool smokestack. Poppin' Pills factory right there. Box factory. I kind of felt like that other one had much more like really big ones. But this one has a lot of ones that I don't remember even doing before. I don't remember their names anyway. But I could have done them before. I don't remember. Feel like we might want to just get the team together and just run into all the ones that I don't recognize the names for. Where's this trader at? Oh, he was back here. Let me turn around, go back that way. He's off to the side over here. Now, of course, this is going to be way closer to the base, only 2.5 away. But that other one has a double trader. That's pretty awesome. Great for who's ever doing the trading. As well. This other Trader Joel. He loves it when I do that. It's his favorite thing. So this one's kind of set off in the corner, kind of by the residential area. And I'll come out here and typically like scout out another location that I might want to move to. Again, it has a lot of POIs, but not a lot of the largest POIs. There's some pretty good ones. Some of those I don't even remember doing, so we could just go down the middle of the street and just loot every single thing.
2 to 5 POIs that just aren't skyscrapers. They're the highest level, but they don't look as impressive.
Yeah, but there's a lot of little stuff over here, which is kind of fun to do. And I'm gonna come back and look at that other place again. I love the fact that that other one has that town hall. I'm gonna totally take that town hall over at some point. I love that town hall because we rebuilt the whole area and we had taken over the town hall and we were building 2-bit tower. There's the one that's a pretty high level one. That's a 5, 6, 7 skull. I feel like we would just want to go into all of those 7 skull ones. Oh, I gotta take a break here too. All those 7 skull ones and get that going. When's Horde Day over here? Let's go see. Oh, why do we got me running over there? Horde Day is day 224. I probably want to start back at some point. The question is, do I want to do it to the close one, or do I want to do the one that's far away? Because we're going to take over Trader Joel. I'll probably do the closest one if I was going to do it. Just to make the move a little bit easier, but then we would have tons and tons of locations to do it. Also, I would look and see how much space is there around it. Like if there's a whole bunch of other buildings that we have to tear down on this one, and then on the other one we didn't, then I would probably go to that. I think this one's right in a really good kind of cul-de-sac here in the corner. There's a parking lot across the street. There's some room across the street that way. We could tear those buildings down if we needed to. We'll go a little wider this time. See what we got. Out this way. Yeah, that's a pretty big one out here. This is a big boy. You build yourself a little vault in that mountain right there. Ah, look at this cool military compound. We've done that one a bunch of times. Army post number 7. I just kind of fly right over the top of them so I can look at the names. Way station. Got like a waypoint there. Alright, so we got this trader. Oh, this trader looks really good. Look at all that room around the trader. Yeah, maybe we are going to be like 6K away. But hey, it's not as bad as it was before. The other one was like 8K. Yeah, that's a really good spot. So on the far side, we got plenty of expansion room. We could build out this whole thing here. Build a big old massive garden, build a big old massive whatever. What we've been doing is we just go and we just take it over and we knock everything down. We just knock it all down. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I like this spot down here. Let's go this way a bit. Help! Oh, wow, look at all this. Yeah, that's a tools spot. Wasted stiffs. These are all the headquarters ones. I like how you got the creepy church there, too. We're doing on gas. Looking okay. This cool little apartment complex area. Neat. Remember, this is all around. Oh, there's a clock. Like a clock tower. It's like a mall. I love this is all randomly generated, everybody. So they made a bunch of locations and then it'll randomly generate the map for you. I love how all the streets match up and all of that stuff. They put a lot of work into their random gen. And it really makes it fun because you're just like, oh, what's over that hill? What's over that thing? Even if it's like a POI that you might have seen before, it may be in a different way this time. Oh, look at that kind of cul-de-sac with only one house in the cul-de-sac, or two houses in the cul-de-sac. Oh, I was going to try to fly under the bridge. Nope. Didn't happen. My helicopter very damaged. All right, heading back. Because I don't want to get back late. Which I have done before. Plus I got to take my medicine and start my laundry as well. I got enough time to fly back and go do that and then come back and then do Horde Night. Just curious, I remember watching you play Fallout many years ago. Yeah, I do still play Fallout 4. I'm still doing a mega playthrough of that if I can get enough time. It's always something that's interrupting my Fallout time on Thursdays, but I have not played 76 in a while. I just stopped playing because we started playing a bunch of other games. And then I just never got back to it. So, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. You got a whole giant list of games, and you're thinking, oh, I'll get around to them. And then if you don't just like, okay, I'll come back to that other game, then you never play those other games. And me, I like to play a variety of games. I absolutely do. It's super fun. A lot of times I'll play a game too, especially if it's in early access. I'll play for a bit to kind of get the gist of it. And then I'll say, okay, I'll let it cook for a while, and then I'll come back and try it after it releases, like Valheim. Great example. Or like Fallout 76, you'll just let it have a bunch of updates, and then you come in, and then boom, you got like 4 or 5 updates worth of content to do. Very, very fun. Dang, that is way out there, though. Probably have to get get our trucks again. Get our trucks and just we got a lot of roads here though. We got a road coming right off our base, so we could just get on the road and take the road over to the city and then ride through the middle of all the cities to drop off all of our loot. Very, very fun. Oh, I just had an idea. I just had an idea that I might want to do later. Whoa! Okay, that just happened. That's what happens when you have ideas, everybody. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We got problems. We got problems. Hit the wrong key. Picking up my gyrocopter because I feel like that's their goal is to take out my gyrocopter. Oh my god, so many bullets and I missed them, all those bullets. Come on, I'll take all you on. Oh heck, you want to drop me some loot? Oh, that was a level 6 chainsaw. Alright. They always know when you're rushing to go back to the base. Dipped straight down on that one, everybody. Dipped straight down. Alright, turn back around. Back to the base. I was trying to write something down. I accidentally hit E and I dropped. But I have parkour, so I can drop from an infinite distance and I'll be fine. Let's see. Let's see. Write that down for another build. I always write that stuff down so I don't forget. Now let's see if I can take my medicine. I know, right? That was intense. Take my medicine. See, I don't panic, everybody. I'll be fine. I don't care if I die either. I don't play permadeath. But let's see if I can take my medicine, put my clothes in the washer, and get back in time for Horde Night. We'll see. We will see if it happens. Makes me want to run around, pick up all these airdrops, though. There's like 10,000 airdrops everywhere. I like to press my luck and fly real low through town. And the cool thing is I can just jump out. See? Because I got parkour. You can jump from an infinite distance and not, if you have it all the way up. Not just one, everybody. You got to have it all the way up. Okay, let's go ahead and get some food. Let's run up here, close the door, hide over here in the corner. In the corner. Actually, everybody better in this corner because they've got this other building here. All right, I'm going to go right there, everybody. I'm going to go ahead. AFK for a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and just leave this up so you can watch my team run around. I'm going to actually aim this way so you can watch them run around out there at the trader, maybe. We'll see. But I'm going to be AFK for just a moment, then I'll be back.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I made it back before Horde Night. Look at me go. Took my medicine like a good boy. And got my laundry going. So we good. Hydrate. All right, we got to do that as well. Let's do it. Let's go back and see if I can still hear my tip.
But it depends. If you just need a little, I've got some over there.
I can hear them. Okay, well, let's go ahead and think. I'm back, everybody.
I've stacked everything up for me, so it's just if anybody else needs it, there's not much left.
Look at that, everybody. We got a legendary chainsaw drop there. Nice. A whole bunch of other rando stuff. Throw it in there, sort it out later.
Right,
Um, let's see. What else we got going on? So we got that. We day 224, right? 224 is Horde Night. Yeah. So that's coming up really quickly. It always seems like it's really far away, but it's totally not. I probably need to go. I could probably put a switch out here. Let's put some switches out here. Just so it's easier for me to turn this on and off during Horde Night. Like this. Maybe right here. So the turrets only take up one block, so you can just put a switch like this.
Actually, where is the clay box? There was someone on the drop box.
And then I could run it to this first, and then from this to these.
It's in the middle underneath Kismet's thing. You can see the labels at the bottom.
There we go. And then we'll flip this on.
Where I've seen it.
There we go. Little modifications.
Yeah, I think you might go up a little. Oh, that's on the south side.
Just be consistent with our placement here. We'll just turn this on so it'll just... Now the only drawback to having turrets, everybody... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. The drawback to having these turrets is the fact that, one, the switch also takes a little bit of power too, so it's going to burn up your power.
I don't know if that's going to be enough to last till we remove.
Is the fact that they're over here and I have to switch them over here. But I could run it over there and do all of that, but that's a little extensive because we're going to be moving everybody. So best to just let the team have some fun doing some building, and then eventually we'll move over to the new one. Get that one going. Again, we'll go here first, turn that on. And this is just so I can easily turn all these turrets off in Horde Night as well. And you're like, Kevin, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you turn them off on Horde Night? The reason why you turn them off on Horde Night is so that the team can shoot the mobs. Those guys can take a hit. Still not dead. There he goes. Okay, more switches. Again, just rerunning the power to the switch, and then from the switch to each of the turrets. Now, of course, if the switch gets knocked out, then you're screwed because all your turrets are going to go off. But it does make it way easier for me to come out here and just flip those switches of all of them to turn it off during Horde Night so the team can shoot the mobs. And then on non-Horde Night, it did what it just did, which was kill all the random mobs that have a tendency to want to get up in your business at your base. I feel like the turrets are my favorite defense. They also have blade traps, dart traps, electric fences that we've used many times before. I got some fun electric fence stuff that I'm going to be doing when I get to the Wasteland. Oh, thanks for the ones as well, everybody. Those are 1,000 caps for everybody in the chat. But we got a Horde Night coming up, so we've got to think toward that. I could probably think toward sorting. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, boy. Okay, we got some stuff in here. Wow, why did we get all of these? Where are we finding all of these? Man, there's like a whole bunch of those. Put that in there. Look at that. The thing's almost full of that. Crazy. All right, now we just do a bit of consolidation of our loot here. down over here on the Dropbox number 6. Sometimes I'll do kind of sub-sorting first where I do all the books and all that stuff. But kind of feel like just taking it all and merging it down. And I get it all the time. Kismet, the Dropboxes are getting full. And then I'll like merge them down. And then there's like 5 free Dropboxes. It's all because people putting different stuff in different boxes because somebody's already in the boxes. Now, another drawback of the turrets is that you have to listen to the turrets shoot the mobs all the time. And if they're hitting steel, it makes that noise. That's what that noise is. Normally, that's also bedrock, too. But it's shooting steel noise. Yeah. All right, Dropbox 1 clear. Dropbox 2 clear. Yeah, you looked in your raw ammo boxes? Yeah. Yep. I've got some if you need some. I'll put a little bit in your raw ammo box here. Oh, well, then I'm taking it back. You can't have it then. I really did. You already got a couple stacks. You don't need my stack. My stack's for forges. If you were totally out, I would give it to you.
Okay, I may have known that before, but you can scrap chickens for meat. So like
there you go.
Chicken.
Have to go hunting.
I've only had some way of getting rid of all these eggs. I never thought I would say that.
How much is a stack of eggs for?
393.
For the stack or per egg?
I click on a stack and it tells me 393. I think that's for the whole stack, isn't it? Yeah, a stack of 15 is worth 47. 125 is worth 393. So yeah, not much.
A lot of recipes in there today. A lot.
Getting out of this. I mean, 3 of these.
Recipes. Look at all these recipes, everybody. Holy moly. We got we got like stacks and stacks of recipes. Some of those recipes got to go. Oops, put that in there. Oops, I'm putting books in there. Getting loopy now. Look at that. Start putting books in there. I know something's really going wrong with my brain. My brain. It used to work, everybody. There was a time it actually worked. Oh, another one done.
I mean, he put some workstations in over here just for scrapping chickens. That sounds so horrible.
What are they? What's the meat slaughter thing of chickens? I forgot. You know how you have like the slaughterhouse for beef? What is that for chickens? Same thing?
KFC.
Yeah.
KFC. That's a good one. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. Made me laugh.
It's a little bit nicer sounding, I guess.
So what is it called? Sorry. KFC joke was good.
Processing plant, butcher.
Oh, okay. I forgot so long. I never even thought of it in a while. Oh my gosh! Look at all this gas in here. We've got too much gas in the thing. We got too much gas. Yikes!
Watkins.
I'm gonna give him some of this to Rotisserie G because we got so much. I can't even put anything in the box now.
I'll come and get some.
Take this out, that in, this out. I think that's my drone. right, good enough. Let's see. I'll put it in raw ammo because I had to clear out a little bit of that box. Okay, magazines. In here, I haven't even learned all these magazines, but we'll just leave them in there for now. All right, I hope you guys are learning all these books. There's a ton of books and magazines in here. Learn them all. You don't have to leave one now. You can just learn whatever. Just learn it all so that it's not just wasting space. Wet mods. There we go. Weapon mods. These are all armor mods along the... Oop, that's not an armor mod. Armor mod. Ooh, that's a really nice one. That's a thermocore armor mod. Yeah, we need some level 6 thermocore mods. KFC. Still stuck in my head. I've been to KFC in a while. Who's been to KFC recently, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat if you've been there recently. I haven't been there in like decades, everybody. In a very long time. I don't know. I really used to like their coleslaw. They have a different style of KFC? What's different about it?
We have burgers instead of the, as well as the meals. They do something
Yeah.
over here. They do something called a fillet tower burger. The fillet burgers, which is basically the chicken breast with the hash brown and sauce and lettuce and stuff on it. It's really nice.
Actually sounds good. Now you guys are making me hungry. They're making me hungry! Is 3 decades recent? Nope. That's like me. I haven't eaten there in a long time. I remember they used to get the bucket of chicken, and then they had those super thin, you know, things where you had like your potatoes in, and you had, you know, your mashed potatoes with gravy, and then your coleslaw and stuff. I was the only one that used to eat that coleslaw. I really liked it. I don't know. One of the few coleslaws I like. Back in the day. But then again, that's when fast food was decent, everybody. Now it's just trash. It's absolutely like, in fact, it's like dangerous trash. It's like made out of who knows what. Because they kept trying to make it cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So they just like, hey, well, we don't care about the people who are eating this food. We're just going to make it as cheap and trashy as possible so we can make another, you know, 2 cents profit. So I can barely eat any of that food anymore, everybody. Probably the only thing I go and get is like a burger. And that's like pretty rare that I do that anymore. One, because it's very hard to afford it, number one. And number two, it's usually like a higher end place now, because you might as well just go to a sit down restaurant at this point, everybody. You might as well go to a place like a pizza place or a sit down restaurant or something like that than to go to fast food, because it costs you the same, really. It costs you just about the same to go there, and the food's much higher quality. So I got a real nice pizza place near me. By the way, also, Alan has a good pizza place too. He actually runs that pizza place. But I would rather go to, you know, like a small business and show them some love than to go to these fast food places now, because they're just being completely scummy about their prices, everybody. They're just like price gouging the heck out of everybody. There's like, hey, we're going to, you know, bring the prices up because we want to stay in business. And then there's, hey, we're charging way too much. Again, go to the small businesses, everybody. Show them the love. Those are the ones that needs the love the most. Not these big, gigantic, what do you call it? Giant corporations. They don't care about you, everybody. They just want your dollar bills. All right, I got to get rid of some of these things over here because they're getting too many. So again, I like to go to places that are kind of like more of the mom and pop shops when I do go get a burger. Here comes that guy. Now we got like 97 of those things out there. I don't know who's in charge of grabbing those, but I might have to go do it here in a minute just so I don't have to look at them on the radar. Man, we are getting way too much of all of this. I'm going to totally cut all of this down for sure. I'm just going to put that in there so it stops locking itself in there. Okay, man, now we got Chenji stuff cleared out of here. Yeah, there we go. Again, I try to do all the kind of easy stuff first, you know, all the stuff that's like one-shot stuff. Whoa, look at all that goodies in there. Bunch of goodies. This, and this, and a bunch of mods there. More tools. Man, more than I can put in my inventory. This box gets very, very full. And then this, and then this, and this. And back in and out of there. Weapon mods. Actual weapons. Including these. No shotguns, huh? Shotguns. Now, so you can call this either a tool or a weapon. For me, I'm going to classify it as a tool. Throw it in there. And we got some tool mods. It's level 4s. Why am I saving these low level ones? Not level 6, it doesn't go in the box. That's it. Scrap that stuff. I got rid of a lot of these mods earlier because really you just want to save the level 6s, everybody. Pretty much at this point. You want to save those level 6s and all the rest of them. No. Ooh, there's a level 6 Cripplum mod. Man, I haven't even upgraded any of mine stuff here. No one else grabbing it. I guess I'll grab some. What do we got? Level 5. We'll take that. How about on here? We got level 6. Yes. Oh, man. We need a bunch of other stuff here. Level 5 there, too. So, again, they have this cool magnitude system, aka legendaries, that you can go in and modify your gear with these higher level ones, which is pretty cool. Cool. And then we'll put this in the, hey, scrap this stuff box for later. I'll put this over here. Put the rest of that in there. Okay, now we got that kind of cleaned out. I gotta clean this out before Horde Night, otherwise I won't have any place to put the stuff after Horde Night. My inventory is getting very full of stuff I'm just carrying around at this point. Wow, look at all that ammo. It's 45 full. Oh yeah, man, we are in some serious overflow now. And I'm gonna have to break all that down too. Break that down. All right. I love sorting the loot. It's fun every time. Certain people just like to do certain things. That's just their jam. And more good stuff down here. Look at this. Put this over here in the food box. I'm sure he has more than enough, but hey, might as well. Remember, you can also merge all of these. Like you can see there's a crazy ton of chainsaws in here, like level 6 augers. There's one with 77 block damage. See, I'd look at the block damage personally. 73, 40, 41. What's mine got? 98. So mine's probably better, but the team can go over and get it going on. What about my chainsaw? 98 chainsaw. 81, 47. How about my thing here? Repair amount, 1,000. Is there a legendary for that? Apparently not. Let's see. How about my thing here? Block damage 282. 298 right there. Oh, wow. Okay. There's an upgrade. So you take that one and you find this bench here and you combine this one with your one over here. And now I'm going to have, at least I should have more. There we go. Yeah, 81% better. And then bam. Now I have 298 block damage with thing. You want to have, with the impact driver, you want to have a lot more damage so you can wrench stuff. So if I do need to wrench some cars, I'm going to be styling. All right, put some of this ammo away. How are we looking on our ammo? How are we looking on this ammo, Jeep? I see our ammo box getting low.
Yeah, there's a load going at the moment.
Getting low. I really want to ask everybody to see if he needs anything from me. That's why typically I ask. If he needs any resources or anything like that, he would have told me right there. He had already mentioned coal earlier, which we'll probably get or have already gotten. My team's usually on top of it. I usually don't have to remind them. Sometimes they got to remind me, though, because I forget stuff. I'm older. I forget stuff. All right, now we're getting there. What we got here? A lot of miscellaneous crafting stuff that we can't even fit in the miscellaneous crafting box. Bunch of drink stuff that we can't fit in the drink box. We have drinks overflow going on over here. Some parts. And we're just going to do what I call a little easy sorting there, where I just take a bunch of whatever I had and just sort it a little bit. Okay, now we'll take all of the, speaking of drinks and foods and stuff, we'll grab all of that from in here, and we'll go wherever the heck I just was at, that drinks overflow, over here, and then this, and food we can put in the food box. Alright, that went well. Take the rest of this and put it in with this. Okay, a lot of resources. Much of this is building box stuff too. More miscellaneous crafting that we can't fit. We got a little bit of room up here. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of room. And then raw ammo. I'm gonna throw that in there. So I just throw it in there, and then he'll deal with it after that. In this particular configuration, we just kind of pass loot from the sorting area to the other areas where they're building whatnot, like the bones over here. So I'll go put the bones in the bones box over here, and then she'll grab it and she'll turn it into Pete will grab it and turn it into duct tape and all of that, or glue and then duct tape, really. And we got a little bit of foodstuffs there. Okay, what else we got? A bunch of stuff. Let's just put it where it goes. I always think there's somebody standing down there. And there is, really. Trader Hugh. Bike box stuff. Oh man, look at that. Nice and cleared out there. Iron. More miscellaneous crafting here. It's kind of nice you don't have to deal with the zombies running up anymore, because the thing will take care of it. Most of the time. Mic box. Mids. I just keep on sorting.
What's the next word?
224. Yeah, coming up soon. All right, now where did I put that shell? I think I put it over here. Yeah, right there. Okay, ooh, look at all them goodies. Lots of candy. Candy, and lots of mids that we probably are going to max the box, so the box is already pretty much maxed. And then we do have meds overflow over here. And more tools. More good stuff. More building box stuff. Or bike box stuff. Wheels. Nice crucible there. I think I put my crucibles in my stuff over here, and I'm not paying attention to my stuff up here. Oh my gosh, look at all that. Making a lot of those. Alright, I think it made enough. More forged steel. Go. Making a lot of those things. Oh, it doesn't have the crucible. Get this one? This one doesn't have the crucible either. There we go. Gotta go get my crucibles back. I forgot to put those in those other ones. I got them around here somewhere. There's some. Alright, let's throw some more iron in there. This one. That one. Okay. Put iron back in there. And then we have a lot of these things now. Put them down in there. Okay, plenty of those now. Get that forges back up and running. I've been busy sorting. Oh, we got it done. Oh, 21 skill points. I might want to use a few. Alright, let's go use a few. Let's see. I kind of have all the stuff I really want. But I guess I could go into Lucky Looter. Did I already do that? I already did. Okay. I don't think I've ever used lockpicking ever. I guess I could go into heavy armor. I don't think I've ever done that either. I don't think I've ever gone all the way into heavy armor before. I'm wearing the nerdy outfit. Sometimes I do the nerdy preacher, where I'm wearing the preacher outfit, just for fun. But I'm not doing that right now. Okay, so we got Skull Crusher. Got wrecked. All right, here they come. Why am I taking damage? I think the bullets are hitting me. Yeah, I'm getting hit by that by the machine gun bullets. Getting hit by my own machine gun bullets. There's no mobs nearby hitting me. What we got? Whoa, okay. Some goodies in there. Alright, I think I'm gonna go over here and burn up some of these magazines. Let's go. What else we got? Oh boy. Whole bunch of mods there. Oh wait, that's not it. Wrong box. Toolbox. Tool mods here. Like I was still trying to catch up. And some level 6 armor. Again, you'll see me go in and just get rid of most of this before we move again. But for now, just for the sake of time, I just throw it in there and then deal with it later. I really need to deal with this ammo. That's what I need to do. Then put the brass over there. I need this crafting. Alright, I already cleared that one. Nothing in that one. And see, I bet you, yeah, look, they already put a bunch more stuff in there. By the time I got back. Which is awesome because there's more books and things for peeps to use. Oh, got that one done too. By the way, there is a point in which you don't need any of these anymore. Once you have learned all of them, you're all good. And so that's why I keep putting them in the box here for peeps to learn them. And then same thing with magazines. Just so they can learn it all. Also gives them XP as well. It's a lot of... I think that's the most recipes I've ever seen in there. That's the most, everybody. Crazy. Hey, good morning, Professor Paradox. What's up? Good evening, and good lord, that's a lot of loot. I know, right? We have a tremendous amount of loot. Check how many miscellaneous crafting boxes we have, everybody. We got this one, which is fully upgraded steel box, by the way. Then we got this one, and then we got this one. That's a lot of loot. We know because we had to lug it over here from our other base, and then we're gonna have to lug it again pretty soon. But we got a horde day coming up, everybody. We're going to get into some action here. Let's go ahead and put some of this cloth into the... there we go. All right. I got that somewhat sorted out. I think I'm just going to keep doing a little bit of sorting here to make it easy on my crew. Oops, I think I hit the maximum of that one. Sometimes I hit it too much. Just opening all this stuff. So one of my favorite things to do is get everybody every book and everybody every magazine, right? And then also just massive amount of stats and stuff. Oh, that's the other thing I was doing. Look how sidetracked I just got. I was doing my points. I've only got 14 of them. I have saved them from way too long before. So I got my boomstick. I got all this stuff in the strength thing. I guess I could go into strength mastery. Scrap and brass. Sledgehammers you 50% chance of dismember enemies. I think I just did that in my my solo playthrough. Let's do it. I really love the strength line, man. The strength line's pretty rock solid. I think this is for clubs and sledgehammers, right? Yeah, makes them go faster. Let's do it. We got 4 left. What we got here? So we have a 10% chance to ragdoll, 50% chance to ragdoll. Oh, we need one more point though. We'll come back. We'll come back and get our ragdoll on with our hammer. I really like the hammer. I think the hammer also best bang for your points, I think. Absolutely. Big time. Oh, man, it's time. All right, Horde Day coming up, everybody. Or, I mean, Horde Night coming up here in just a few moments. Remember, it goes by fast. If you're not anywhere near the base, you might want to start back now. All right, we'll grab the rest of this stuff, and we're just going to put it in the last one over here, because, again, give them some room to put all that loots that they're going to be bringing in. There we go. I don't think we have any more room in the meds box, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, we can fit a little bit in there. That's why we got a meds overflow over here. What else we got? What else we got in here? A few engines, okay. Bunch of ammo. Alternate ammo. Some other stuff that we don't have room for. This can be scrapped. That can be scrapped. More goodies. Now, we took off encumbrance in this particular playthrough. It is kind of nice, but probably in future playthroughs we'll turn it back on. Because it does add to the overall gameplay. The fun of the gameplay, because a lot of times you're overburdened. But then it can also be annoying at the same time. Why did I just put that 9mm in there? No 9mm in there. 9mm is in serious overflow. And then bike box. There we go. Yeah, I think this is the first thing I'm going to do when I come in next weekend is go in and do that. Just start breaking all the stuff down. Again, I'll just keep it in there in case people want to merge like their, turrets or merger stuff together to make a cooler thing of that thing. But at some point I just go, okay, that's enough of that. That's out of there. And I get rid of it so we don't have to lug it.
Before you can get to them.
I wonder if I got any higher level stuff than what I've got. Let's see. Oh, I got a level 6. Nice. Let's see. How are my thermogloves? Oh, that's better. Okay. About my boots. Same. See, when I press wear and it looks exactly the same, that means I already had the same one. Right here. Okay, I had a level 4 because it switched the level 4 with level 5. All right, a little better thermogear there. And then this will just scrap. And we'll put the rest of this in here for sorting another time. All right, let's lock and load here. We're going to need a bunch of this. Running low. So the miscellaneous crafting. Put this into the iron box. There we go. Then we need our repair stuff in case things get real bad. We'll get that. We'll get this. I'm gonna need some steel. Gonna run around and turn my turrets off. You're like, Kismet, it doesn't make sense. Why would you turn the turrets off? Because my peeps like to shoot them up. So that's why.
How is the bottom junkies, the candy? Will it destroy like the ground a little bit?
Oh, I like how right when Horde Night's about to go, that's when my laundry is ready. Hey Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes called laundry. It's probably gonna happen before that, everybody, but that just to remind me so I don't forget. And just turning them off.
Takes on a frag rocket your explosion knock damage from 10 to 15.
And that's why we added the switch. And this makes it way more fun for my peeps. They get to shoot the zombies without it just auto-killing all the zombies. Plus, if I leave that on, everybody, I'm pretty much getting all the XP because I'm the one that put the turrets down. That's not good. Again, I like to share the XP with everybody. So we have it no matter how far away you are, by the way. As long as you're in group, you get the XP, and we share the XP equally. That's why we all rise up levels pretty equally. But still, you get more XP if you are extracting resources, if you're upgrading the base, that kind of stuff. So you can out-level other people because of that. Especially if you're wrenching or you're doing stuff that's giving you a bit of extra XP that's not shared. Because that stuff, some of that stuff is not shared among everybody. So when I'm doing something like upgrading the base, I'll say, hey, everybody come over here who needs some XP and upgrade the base so that you can get that extra XP. So kind of spread it around kind of thing. All right. It's that time.
Nail gun buffed up as much as possible. And we should do like a nail gun Horde Night sometime.
There you go.
That might be disastrous, but it'd be entertaining.
Usually when I do laundries, I got good luck finding leftover cash. Oh, I wish I could find that. That'd be nice. Usually when I'm doing laundry, I forget about it. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've done this yet, everybody in your life. But it's not that I forget to do the thing. I forget I was doing the thing, which is totally different. Like if you're in there cooking something, right? Like say you put something in the microwave. And you're going to have something to eat, right? So you start that going, and then you go and you do something else. And it's not that I forgot to take it out of the microwave. It's forgot that I was even cooking it in the first place. That's how scary it is to get old, everybody. Here we go. And by the way, I have opened the microwave the day after and found my thing I was cooking in there. That's when you know you're getting older. A lot of chucks coming in. Wow, not dead yet. Trader Hugh is completely unfazed. What game stage we at now? Oh, we're all pushing 1,000 now. Wow, look at that. I got like 3,000 kills. Alan's only got 5,000. They got a lot of kills.
I know he usually does, but I wasn't sure if he did this time.
Northeast.
I couldn't hear what you were saying, Alan.
Click red light box.
I like when they just randomly go attack the supports of somewhere else. This is when you know you're doing really good. You're taking on some of the hardest mobs in the game and just smoking them, everybody. Just mowing them down. Now again, everybody, I intentionally turned the turrets off so my team can shoot all the zombies without it just killing them all with thing, but it would run out of ammo anyway.
Shifting south.
Hey, who shot that? You must pay for your insolence. Insolent zombies. I might actually remember to do my food this time. Well, I think it's time for some grenades. Let's go. One of my favorite grenades is actually the contact grenades. These red ones. Pretty awesome. Second I say grenades, my team gets nervous. I like to throw it. It's kind of like leading ahead of them where they're running. We should just go all grenades. Everybody tossing grenades at the same time. Kobe! Boom! Oh, I got that guy. That was awesome. Got that dude way in the back. I did a Kobe where I just lobbed it. Oh, he got double whammied. Oh, hey, how dare you? How dare you? You must all pay. All right, we had some fun. We're going back down here. I found, everybody, my favorite setup in solo play is to have like 3 M60s. Just have them all loaded, and then you blast them all, and then in between when they're kind of down, you load all 3, and then you just keep going. And then you never have to really reload. Here in team play, I kind of, you don't really need that many. But I could get a whole bunch of them right now if I wanted to. Hop out there somewhere. Again, everybody, you're watching the single greatest playthrough of 7 Days to Die I've ever seen. We're absolutely crushing it. Look at these mobs, man. These are all radiated mobs. And feral mobs and whatever that other thing is called when they're blue and yellow and orange and fuchsia. I don't know. Charged mobs. There we go. I knew it would pop in my head at some point. Everybody, prepare your weapon. Use your food. Well, give me some meds. Give me some meds. Use some up. I'm popping pills, everybody. All right, going off south side. Here we go. I like how I jump off with no ammo. Yes, we have a pretty awesome base, and sometimes we don't even bother to use it. We just jump off and shoot them all. Ah! Come on! Let's go! Get out the hammer! Little suckers, hold still. Hammer those baddies! Set them on fire! Where you going? What are you doing? Stay down! Don't even think about getting up. Don't even think about it. He's on fire. Look at him. Stay down! Nice. Whoa, look at all these bags. Holy mackerel. That was a very effective horde night. These are all blue ones too. Blue ones are the nicer bags. The orange ones are the best. Just look at this, everybody. Look, they're everywhere. Holy moly. That is going to be a lot of loot to sort later. All right, everybody, we're going to do our standard thing. Grab all loot, put it in the drop boxes, and then we're going to take a break. All right, I'm going to do the odd thing where I go out first this time. So don't forget to not run the timer, but I got to go do my laundry. So I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. All right. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and let them do that. I'm going to trust them to drop out of the server. I'm going to drop out of the server right now before I forget, and then I'm running the timer. There we go. I'm out. I'm out of there. Just to prove it, I'll bring it back up. There we go. All right, see, I'm out. And we're going to go ahead and do some words on stream while we take a little bit of a break, everybody. We're going to come back with some more epic 7 Days to Die action in the single greatest playthrough of 7 Days to Die. Here we go. Back in just a bit, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good Vault Dwellers and Dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
Wow, look at you guys go. Oh, man, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. That was awesome. You guys did really well. Holy mackerel. Look at you go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss cats over here and a bunch more cats for letting me know everything's working. Thank you so much, everybody. Let me go ahead and log back in over here while we're Getting all this other stuff going before this resets as well. There we go. There we go. And get this going. Boom. There we go. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. You've already seen 2 Horde Nights tonight, everybody. We might go another one. We'll see. We'll see how long my team want to go. Oh, hydrate. That's a good idea. I put my thing over this way. What did I do with it? Way over there. All right, well, now I got to AFK again. Hold on, be right back. And now I'm back. I went to fill it up and I left it over there on the table. Thanks for the reminder there, Whirly Bird. I appreciate it. There we go. And I will hydrate a little bit. Let's see if the team's ready. All right, I'm back, everybody. We're going to jump on in. Here we go. All right. Thank you, John Sands. How you doing, man? Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're having the greatest playthrough. Nothing to see here. There we go. I like the cool kind of glass window. I could totally shoot out all the glass right there. Or just go punch it as well. Oh, Pete is in charge now. Look out. Uh-oh, Pete is in charge now. You guys are in trouble. All right. Right over here. Okay, so we got all that stuff going. Oh, look at that screamer coming in already. Oh, man, I saw them all spawn back there, too. Surprise, sucker! You think you're coming after me? I'm coming after you.
Alan said he might take a little bit of an extended break. I think he has had certain bit.
No problem. Thanks for letting me know. Peter's got party lead right now, so be watching for the invite. All right. So I think we pretty much got this squared away, and we probably want to do some thinking about the Wasteland base. Maybe we'll move a little early. See if the team wants to move early maybe next time. So they'll have more time to build. That's a good question, because they already got their stuff going, everybody. They got it done fast, man. Again, I was going to give them a bit of time, but they got it going. So, we might go scout that spot out a little bit more. Hope I don't need to carry grenades around with me. Right there. Go scout out that spot a little bit more over here. Oh, that doesn't belong in there. That belongs in there. Then we'll fill up my ammo with that. Put this back in this box. There we go. And we'll deal with all that loot later. All right. Might want to bring some blocks, though. Do I got some blocks? I got these blocks, yep. All right, I'm going to go scout out the Wasteland a little bit more. I think we might get that going on next time. We might do the Wasteland a little earlier. It's just because we've already done pretty much the winter biome here. They give you guys more time in the Wasteland to build cool stuff. You guys think about it, and I'll ask you again next week. All right. Let's go take a look. Now, sometimes what we do, everybody, is because my team progresses so quickly, is we'll just go straight to the Wasteland, which is pretty awesome. If you can go straight to the Wasteland, because it gets crazy in the Wasteland, everybody. You think this is crazy? Wait till we go to the Wasteland, and our game stage is like 2,000 plus, which in one of our previous playthroughs, everybody, was easily over 2,000. I went and looked it up on my titles. I had the title as over 2,000 game stage. Right now, over 1,000 game stage. We're really not that many days in. We're 225 in. And the team is just absolutely crazy, crushing it right now. We're going to run out here and take a look at this location. And see what I think here. It always takes a while to get it go this far as well. You still have overflow? Yeah, that's true. But we'll keep doing what we're doing and have some fun doing it. It's fun to collect the loot, but again, at some point, it just becomes diminishing returns because we were already so far ahead, even in the forest biome, everybody. Even in the forest biome, and then... oh, my thing's not going fast. And then now we're in the winter biome. I hate this thing. It's way too thick, everybody. It should be way smaller. About this wide, not this big like that. It's pretty annoying. I'll get in the wasteland and it'll go away. There we go. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll cut down some of that loot, though. I'll try to do that before the next Horde Night. We'll probably just go one more Horde Night today, and then, because we did so many yesterday, and then come back next time, and then really go into some serious mega building, everybody. And again, I usually wait until the Wasteland before I do massive building, because it's just because we know we're already going to move. And again, we're under a timeline because we're going to play some Valheim. Hopefully they don't push Valheim back, but if they do, then we'll play a little more 7 days. You know, I want it to be awesome when it comes out. And usually when it comes out, there's going to be like a day 1 patch, everybody, or a week 1 patch, because they're going to find issues or whatnot. So by the time we play, it's going to come out on Tuesday, and hopefully by the time Saturday comes around, they've already patched it. And it's good. Oh, look at this. It's clearing up. Oh, man, you can see the whole city. Cool. All right, we're getting close. Or no, this is the other city. Yeah, this is the other city. Again, there's a lot of cool places in here. Go check out the box factory. And by the way, when we go play Valheim, everybody, I'll still be playing a solo playthrough as well. We're going to be going, doing a Nomad playthrough there with seeing how the chickens affect the playthrough. Ostrich Hotel. Yeah, this is the other city. That's a giant savage country right there. If you're looking for legendary parts, that's the place to go. Look at this cool building. 2-bit tower. I like the water tower. That'd make a good base. Alright, we weren't getting close. Turn that noise off. A little military compound there. Sometimes I just like to fly low, just to taunt the zombies. Fly just above the ground. And at first, this helicopter is pretty tough, but it's really about nosing up or nosing down. Remember, it's not really a helicopter. It's more like a plane helicopter. So you can't just hover and come down unless you nose up first. And then you can kind of come down like that. Bunch of zombie bears right there. We're just doing, wow, look at all them zombie bears. Zombie bears are great for your farms. We're just buzzing everybody on the road. Buzzing everybody down the road. It's very easy to hit something. Yeah, there's trader, the first trader. When I get pretty close, then I turn the sound back off. And again, we'll probably just get in the Jeeps, drive over here, drop off the stuff, and then we'll have all of these tier 5s to run to. So we'll just have everybody who has really high level questing get all the tier 5s, and we'll try to do as many tier 5s as we can. If we can find some new tier 5s, that'd be awesome. I'd love to find the soccer stadium, but we didn't restart, so I don't know if we actually have it in this playthrough, because it'll randomize the POIs. That would be a cool thing to look for. Close enough. Poor helicopter. Oh, look at this. Bunch of mushrooms and such. See if I can blow up that car. Now, see, the thing about taking over the trader, you make it claimable, they can destroy the trader area. Like that. Yeah. Challenge, find, or build a shelter is complete. Got a little sniper tower up here. All right. Oh, there went that. Shoot him from on top. Oh, there's like a radar dish up here. I don't think I ever noticed that. Literally just taking out all the stairs at this point. I'm doing more damage to the trader than anybody else. But we'll tear all this down and turn this into our spot. Take that, evil deer. See big boy coming across the street. Oh yeah, this is going to be a crazy spot. I can tell already. Gonna be a crazy spot. All right. Now see, look, it gives us plenty of room to, because there's nothing nearby, to block all this out. We can take over the parking thing across the way. Yeah, what I'll do is, let's go look where the actual trader is. He's right there. So he's up a couple blocks. Man, I'm really laggy. He's way up here. So, probably going to build me a drive-through right here. So people can just drive up here. And then maybe put the drop boxes right here. But we'll tear all this down and rebuild it out of concrete, of course. And do that. By the way, the tougher mobs come out at nighttime, everybody. If you ever play the game, and if you haven't played the game in a while, that's why there's tons of mobs out there. I like it when it's not so where you can't see anything. It's less foggy. I'm not going to loot any of this stuff. Okay. The thing about the Wasteland is like a non-stop onslaught of mobs. Watch this. Blowing stuff up. Whole bunch of stuff fell down. Yeah, it's cool. They got a whole bunch of food and stuff in there. I don't think I've ever noticed that over there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take his sign. Yeah, so you can actually pick up their sign, which is cool. I get one of everybody's sign, and I'm gonna put it on the side of our base. But yeah, I think what we'll do here. Oh, we almost lost the vending machines. What we'll do here is just make a road that literally just comes up, drives by the trader, and then goes out the other side. And then I'll probably build the kill box over here. Now give them all that side there. Oh, maybe I should build it on the other side. Let's go see. I mean, we do have a lot of space over here, everybody. You can build some really big stuff. I was going to let my team go crazy, everybody. Just go nuts. Like try to make as many, farm plots, as much stuff as possible. And just burn up every block that we got, and I'll just make more. Oh, somebody down there hitting something. She took out the wall more than I took out the snake. Yeah, again, that's a good spot. Plus, we have the spot across the road there, too. And again, I'll just let the team go crazy. I don't think I've ever come over this side and looked through the window. Look, he's looking at me through the window. I don't think I've ever bothered to come over this side. And we got that. Little door here. Show you a little secret, everybody. He's got a little secret hideaway down here. Currently on fire. He's got a little secret hideaway back here. Now, normally you can't go up behind him. But if you have a claimable, you can get behind him and, actually take some of his stuff. You can loot all of his stuff. I'll let my team do all of that. They got better looting than me. But yeah, all sorts of really cool stuff you could do. So yeah, let me think this over here. Maybe do some preliminary blocks here. Let's see. I want my team to run out of stuff to do. A little bit of room here, so I could just go straight down. Gonna be a pretty big size ramp. Watch my ammo. That's why you bring stacks of ammo, just in case. A whole lot of missing right there. Okay. We are trying to make a ramp. See what we can get away with here. Thought I heard another one. I'll show up in a second. By the way, I watched that Lanterns, by the way. That actually was really good. I enjoyed it. If you haven't seen that, everybody, again, it's on HBO Max. It was like a pilot episode. Very good. There's a new episode coming out supposedly today, so I'm going to go watch that too.
Snowballs.
The other thing I was trying to think of last night, everybody, was Stewart fails to save the universe. If you've ever watched Big Bang Theory, I was watching that too. That's awesome as well. Highly recommend that one if you like that same kind of Big Bang Theory thing. Yeah, I think I'll make this where this is just a drive-through. Right here. Just doing some preliminary work, everybody. These outer walls are just made out of paper, man. Really? Surprised that didn't come down. There it goes. Now what we're doing in this particular playthrough, everybody, is we're playing through all the traders. So we're taking over each trader. And then kind of reworking that area to our liking. And I'm just thinking out some ideas right now. Whatnot. Cutting back a lot of this. Oh, dropped right on my head.
We have a raw mud box. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's on Peter's side.
Yeah, I was looking everywhere. I guess I overlooked it.
Yeah, I tried to put the stuff in the direction of wherever people were building. All right. I like that. I like that. Think we can get away with that. Let's try it out. Caught air on that one. Caught some air. All right. So what we'll do is we'll build it up. Will we leave his little place down here? Oh, I didn't open the door. I forgot to open the door. You can use the little thing to unlock the door from the inside. He's got a little kitchen here with a little bit of clothes and stuff. This is actually Joel from the game, everybody. From Fun Pimps himself. In the game, the better way of saying it. Very cool. Wood stacked over there. So we've got to get right under Trader Joel and support where he's at. Where the heck did my nail gun go? My nail gun's gone missing. Well, I guess we're using an axe then. Oop, axe. No plant fibers. So I'm just going blind. I can't believe I took that. I rarely ever take that off my character. I might have put it in the box. Plant fibers. We are definitely going to need to put up some defenses. Definitely going to get a lot of loot. Oh, that's cool. That's cool looking. What am I doing? I'm upgrading Joel's spot. Man, I'm getting a lot of lag right now. A lot of laggy lag. Ah, come on. Cobblestone. It's always something. You always gotta have something. Oh, hello. Hope you don't mind me just myrtleizing everybody in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely have to put some defenses in. All right, 57th time is the charm. What? I thought I just made some. Oh, I don't have enough. Make like 500 then. So we gotta rebuild Joel's place, but better. And I think what we'll do is find a way to have the kill box, but also the ramp. Maybe we'll push the ramp out and then have it where you go up the ramp and... Where'd you come from? You go up the ramp and then over, and then the kill box is in the center, and then everybody can build around that center as well. All right, come on. There we go. And that tells me where he's at right there. That where he is? Yeah, that's right where he is. Okay. To bedrock. Oh, wait, I don't have my blocks. To bedrock another time. I didn't bring all my concrete blocks. What we're going to do is we're going to put him on a pedestal all the way from bedrock. And then we're going to build a spot up here, which is going to be a platform just for Trader Joel. And then what I'm going to do is build a kill box down below. And I'm actually going to double line the kill box. Double line that kill box. Now again, normally the trader can't be destroyed. But you can see our sandbox options. We got all of our sandbox options where we can, the trader's claimable, the trader's open 24/7, and we don't have to listen to the trader dialogue, which is probably the best thing. But we'll support the trader, and then we will tear all this down. And I'll probably build, again, a platform here that you can come up, drive to the trader, do that. And actually, I think I'm going to put the drop boxes in the ground, in the bottom part. So he's up on top of the base, kind of like we did with Trader Jen, because he's way up here. Or I'll put those blocks back in later. All right, I think that kind of gives us a preliminary idea. And then my peeps can just go crazy after that as well. All right, we out of here. Awesome. Hit that street sign. The wagon. Look at a restaurant. Those old school restaurants. There's a very large cracker book there. Really like the town hall because it's really like in the middle of the town. So we took one of those over and we rebuilt the whole town around it. That was fun. That was fun. Them cell phone towers. We'll run around in all these locations. We'll do some tier 5s. All right. Again, that's gonna be a haul there, but I need my blocks so I can start to build that out a little bit. And I'll wait till next time to do that because Horde Day is coming up. It comes up quick, everybody. Let's see. It is. We're at 227, 231. So it's gonna be, it's gonna come up quick for sure. I think you guys have too much loot. Yes, we have a lot of loot. If it were The Walking Dead, those zombies would just keep going till they see you. I know, right? The funny thing I always thought funny about zombie movies is the zombies always move so slow. Like, how do you keep getting caught by the zombies? They're so slow. In this game, not so much, man. These zombies, they cook, man, especially at nighttime. They come at you at full speed. And really, just like ghouls in Fallout 4, that's their best attack, is to come at you at the fastest speed. Because if you can get your gun on them before they get to you, you can wipe them out. Yeah, I think they're going to fly really low past this one. Yeah, there's that 2-bit tower again. Yeah, I like to just fly right down the middle of town. Gotta watch out for the electric poles. Right down the middle. It's really cool how every single one of these locations, everybody, you can go in every single one. None of them are facades. A lot of games, they just build a location and then they just block it off so you can't go in there. But every single location, every single spot you can go into, and most of them are actual questing locations, and some of them are just remnants, which don't have any questing. But you can still take it over. You could build a base there. You could literally take out every single block in the game if you wanted to. Again, we should do that with like a 6,000 map. Get the whole team, and we're just undercutting the whole world, and then we cut the edge of the world and let the whole world drop. It would probably crash the server, I would imagine. Or it would drop in segments as well. I wouldn't do it with a 12,000 one, everybody. That would take literally a year to go in there and undercut all that. What's this cool little spot over here? So I forget all the names of things, everybody. Oh, this is this one, yeah. This is the chopper. Get to the chopper. Go, get to the chopper. I haven't watched that one in a while. Predator. Ain't got time to bleed. Green Hill. I remember that, the name of that one. See, I don't really remember them by the name. Once I get in there and I see the way it's laid out, that's typically how I remember the location. Less than the name itself. Now, my solo playthroughs, I write down every one that I'm doing so that I can make a list of the ones that I did, and then see if it was one that I had already done before. So I think you should only be able to loot the places one time. That's it. That'd be an awesome sandbox option. Loot a location once and then you never get that quest again. I think that would be amazing, because that's how it would work in real life. Because once you looted it, all the people are zombies now, so no one's going to be working on making more stuff. And eventually, you would diminish, all of your loot would diminish to the point where you had to use the trader. If you went and looted everything and then burned up all that loot somehow, then it didn't respawn the loot, eventually you would have to just do trading. And you can play the whole game, by the way, just by trading. You don't have to do a base and do all of that. A lot of people play different ways, which is pretty fun. I love all their new signs. Look how cool the passing gas sign is there. Very cool. Looks like there's a fence there, but there's not. Perfect. All right. You know what? I forgot to turn these back on again. Oh, perfect timing. Dog trying to get me. Come on, doggy. Try to get me. Thanks for testing my turrets for me. Again, during non-horde night, everybody, I do turn these back on just so I don't have to shoot every single mob that runs up on the base. And sometimes I'll put one in between as well. Kind of tempted to really go crazy on these turrets, everybody, and just make them lined all the way around, which I have done before on bases before. It's pretty epic, as a matter of fact. Thurberg just contemplating the universe out there. It's weird to hear the M60 noise on these, too. This cool stuff everybody's building. Cool stuff. Alright, oh, I might have to check my laundry. Nope, still got time. Still got time to get it. Alright. I love silly stuff, everybody. Alright, let's go take a look. Alright, Thurbrick, I'm coming in to inspect your place. Let's go. Whoa, look at all this. Why is he doing so much goldenrod? Why are you doing so much goldenrod? that go to something?
The beehives.
Oh, beehives. Oh, there you go.
I mean, I could use cotton. We have lots of cotton, but it kind of feels bad too.
Yeah, just be glad they don't have like crop rotation where you have to do one just to clear out the, the rebuild the soil kind of thing. That's a cool view from up here. Look at this view, everybody. Beautiful view of the mountains. Oh, yeah. Snipe that box. Snipe all them boxes. There we go. Oh, snipe that zombie way over there. Oh, got the 1.5 bonus. He did. Not dead. Now he did. He's actually just beyond the view range. You see how it's going in and out? Oh yeah, he's over there. He gone now. I think I have my stuff all the way up. Man, I'm so tempted to go around and collect like all of these airdrops. Actually, I think somebody picked them up. Some of those are glitched too. Oh, look at all these tier 5s right here. We got white residents. Oh, 2 white residents. And then Deshaun Tower. Oh yeah, we're going to do all them. We're going to do all them level 5s. Yeah, Pete up there doing some dew collectors. There we go. Watch this. Whee! All right, Peter. Look out. Invasion from above. Hold up. Looking cool in here. I love it. Pre-duct tape. Okay. Man, inquiring minds want to know. Oh, well, that's appropriate. I like your spot. It's awesome. Awesome. And see, they're building theirs to connect to mine here in the center, everybody. That's part of the fun, right? That they built this to go down here to the lower level, and then also this goes up to the upper level where I'm doing stuff. Now, see, I don't really need to do that much because, again, we got so much, everybody. It would just be more stuff that the team would have to lug to the new base. But when we get to the other base, we're really going to just go to town with all these resources and just let them rock and roll. But again, I feel like we'll probably spend less time here in the winter biome and whatnot. Oh, what's this up there? We got to go see. Throne of Destiny? What's in the fancy toilet? It's like a nesting doll of toilets. I like my Throne of Destiny up here, Jeep.
Yeah,
Is that my Throne of Destiny or your Throne of Destiny, Chicken Man? Close the door back out of.
I bet you can't throw eggs, but I guess the snowballs are close enough.
Yeah, it kind of looks like eggs when he was throwing it. I don't know. Maybe my mind just switched it. That's a cool cosmetic, everybody. I'm gonna have to hit him up for some codes for that over here. Right here, the chicken one. There we go. The whole set. Get the whole chicken code. We're gonna all run around as chickens.
So, did you already look through everything over on the farm side?
Oh, I kind of glanced at it. Is there something I should look at? What do you see?
The architecture is courtesy of Alan, and I think he did a pretty nice job on that. One other thing I did saw our landing strip out here.
Oh, you put some lines on it. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I was working on the lines when you came over here.
Oh, yeah, it looks great.
We did have to take out the bulletin board, though, because the bulletin board was like right where your kill box is over there, the turrets, and so it made for kind of a sharp dip coming over the top. So.
Oh, you had to jump. You had to go up over it, right? Yeah, well, very cool. Yeah, I like the landing thing. That's cool. You should put some lanterns or something on the edges. Little landing lights or something.
The only problem with that is, like from a practical standpoint, at least for me, the game doesn't render the lights in like that until it's like too late. But
Right.
so I get something put in for that. Or if we're depending on how quick we move, that may be next time.
Yeah, well, we may move early. We may just move next time because I feel like you guys crushed it already over here, and I don't want you guys to, be building tons of stuff only to move. You know what I mean? This way we could have like 3 weeks in the Wasteland, and you guys could build some crazy awesome stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh,
Where, putting the stripes on here was kind of about all I had left to do in a lot of ways.
That's what I thought. So I kind of felt that way. The same thing with what Petey's doing there and G's doing. Again, when you know you're going to move, then you're kind of less likely to want to just build it out insanely. And I was doing a little preliminary work over there, but I'm going to probably wait till next time to do anything else. So
I don't know how much more I want to harvest either for the same reasons.
yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should just dip early and then come back next time and then move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why everybody.
Alan's gonna be back, and we could do one more horde night maybe, but unless there's stuff for people to do, I just soon go ahead and get, start working toward getting moved sooner. If we could scout and do whatever, and then do a horde night, and then call it maybe or something.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll go and grab some blocks over there and start putting down some boxes and stuff. I think that's what I'll go start and do. I think that's the move, because I think you guys are pretty much built out over here. Again, I don't want you guys to have to sit here for another weekend and just be like, Kismet, we got nothing to do. You guys crushed it. Look, even their building is crushing it, everybody. Even that is going so fast that I have to kind of say, oh, wait a minute, we want to, keep the fun going. Let me drop off a bunch of this stuff, though. I want to keep my sign, though. I'm going to take all these signs, and I'm going to collect them all and then put them over in the... I got a whole bunch of them. What do I got? I got a Trader Hugh. I got a Trader Bob. I need a Trader Jen and a Trader Rec sign. I'm sure I have a Trader Rec somewhere. I thought I did. Maybe not. Maybe we don't have the sign still. All right. Well, what I need is some concrete blocks, which I got. So let's get a couple of those.
Edges and everything on your box up, over there with this ring.
Yeah, I'm playing about with it. I mean, I'm not much of a designer, but it's nice to play around in corners and whatnot. Makes it look a little bit nicer.
Yeah.
And then we need like storage boxes.
Just regular blocks.
See if I got any more just hiding in here somewhere, so I don't have to make more if I don't need to. Not that I don't have bazillion resources.
Well,
Those are all level 6, everybody. That's not just the ones you make. These are the ones that you buy from the trader, man. We're going to try to use all of those, though, in our new base. Storage boxes is what I want to do. We're going to make like 100. Let's go crazy. While it's making those, we'll fly over there. Let's go.
I also discovered if you paint things with that black television paint, it really screws your DPS.
Oh, is that who's making us lag? I was lagging earlier. I was trying to take out part of Trader Joel's place, and it was lagging like crazy.
Yes. Earlier before, like when I did another one, and I suddenly realised that when it's got, because it's mirrored, it's like the flat screen TV black, and because it's mirrored, it really screws up the DPS when you're looking at things.
Get completely disconnected from the stream and lose my internet connection.
Yeah,
Awesome.
some stripes down on the landing strip over here. That's the only thing I could think to still do.
You guys still hear me? I just lost my internet connection. Awesome.
yep. Yeah, you can hear. Looks like the stream's back too.
Awesome. Well, I hope that doesn't mess up my other stuff. Man, I don't know what's going on with my internet, man. It's crazy. It keeps dropping me. Keeps dropping me. That was both machines got dropped. Man, I don't know. The temporary internet drop, or they were resetting it or something. Yeah, I gotta reload, everybody.
Let's see.
You thought it was you? Haha, Professor, yeah. It does happen sometimes. Man, that sucks when that happens, though, because it just cuts my... a lot of people drop because of when the connection gets lost like that. Well, we'll see how it goes. See, it was funny. I was like, we should go, and da-da-da-da-da, and it was almost like foreshadowing. Hopefully I don't have a lot of problems, yeah. I can get back in and see what happens. I'm out there getting eaten by zombies right now. Because it keeps you in the game for a little bit when you get disconnected, which sucks. All right, let's see how this looks. Oh boy. Where's my vehicle? This way. That's why I always have a backup vehicle. I buy this cracker book. On the cracker book. Oh, there it is!
Well, I just saw your joke on this guy.
Yeah, me too. I grabbed it. There we go. All right.
Oh,
I'm out of there. All right, get the gyro. Back on the ball. Yeah, I lost not only my normal network drop, but my whole entire stream PC dropped too. Not good. Not the good, chat.
it dropped like that, but also came back that fast.
Yeah. See if my other ones are still good. Yeah, YouTube's still going. Sometimes when it does that, it just kicks me from all the different platforms, and then I gotta reset them all up again.
Yeah, kick was going as well. I checked that quick.
Yeah, it looks like it's all still going. All right, awesome. Not watching where I'm driving, like normal. Okay.
Something called Green Hill. Is that? Something we haven't been before.
There we go. Whoa, look out. Low flying. All right, we're going to get on out here, everybody. We're going to take a little looky-see and get this going on.
I need 10 more quest points to get to level 5. Just realised.
I'm still on tier 2.
Wow. Well, from this greater view, I think the closest to my demonstrator is like 3 or 4 meters.
I've got a level 3 fetch. It's 500 meters away. Local race.
All right, so I'm going to do some preliminary work here, everybody. So maybe we can start, when we come back in next time, we could just start moving all the stuff. Because again, my team has run out of things to do. Imagine we were playing hour-long days, everybody. They would have run out like a month ago. But again, we play 20-minute days, so they go by really fast. I do have to watch out that what I was doing is switching over here so I can see the horde days. I do got to watch out because it's day 231, so I'm going to go over here and start some of this preliminary work.
Grab some.
I'm gonna take that over one of these times, everybody. We're gonna take that 2-bit tower. Dude fell down. He wasn't even doing anything. Dude already fell down. This is way over here. This is the very far one from the base. Well, we'll all get in our trucks and just bring it over at some point, but I gotta have a place to put all the loot first. So we're gonna get over here and do some clearing. We're getting some raid love. Oh snap! Thank you very much for coming in. Aye, what up, oh snap? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I just got dropped. That's cool though that I found my gyrocopter though. Otherwise I'd be motorcycling it all the way back. I gotta get back in party. PETA is on party lead. There we go. Get back in the party. I keep forgetting. So yeah, we may just move right away next time. And again, that gives them more time to come out here, build, and have some fun. But again, I kind of feel like they ran out of things to do, so we might as well just keep rocking and rolling. And then we're going to go crazy. We're going to build big stuff. Maximum level production stuff. Again, we have all of our stuff set to take over the trader. So we've been taking over every single trader along the way. And hello, everybody, by the way, who are coming in on the raid. My name is Kismet. I totally forgot to say hi. My bad. But they call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. I'm playing my Teamwork Tycoons, which is my guild that's been together over 24 plus years, everybody. One of the longest gaming guilds in the world. We've played a lot of games, and right now playing some 7 Days to Die. I just crossed over 4,500 hours in 7 Days to Die. And now that I've landed here, I'm going to give you a shout out there, old snap. See what you were playing. Let's do it. I hear somebody coming up on me. Get away from me, guy. Let's say, oh, you were playing some 7 Days as well. Now, as you can see, I've done a little preliminary knocking down of the base. And some very important shooting of the birds. Oh, he actually wasn't dead. I thought he was diving because he was dead. Oh, he got stuck. It's like, where did he go?
Fetch one quick.
Okay, so we want to get down underneath here. Come on, screamers, let's go.
Dip in, grab it, and come back. Get those 10 points to tip it over to the next level.
I think I'm doing more demolition with my M60 than actually knocking stuff down on purpose. Probably easier too. Okay, so we're going to extend this out, but we got to take all this down eventually. But what we want to do is get in here and first solidify the trader. So we're going to go to bedrock. Here we go. We're going to get ourselves some blocks though. Right here. There we go. And down we go. Got me a really nice auger, everybody. Look how fast this auger goes. Now, in the latest version, everybody, you can combine your augers together, and they're like legendary augers, so you get stronger and stronger ones over time. And they do insane block damage like this. Remember, this is non-modded, everybody. We just play with a mod that allows us to have larger parties, so in case we have more than the amount you can normally have, we can go in and get everybody in group. But other than that, this is how the game plays if you just play it. And of course, have the same sandbox options as us. In fact, I don't think we even needed the party mod on this run. Okay. Oh, man, it's non-stop mobs over here. Too lazy to get my chainsaw. Jeez. A lot of screamers coming in. All right. Guess I should grab some of this loot. All right. If anybody wants to come over and do some demo on Trader Joel's place, feel free. I'm about to knock it down.
Can you share the waypoint, please? I don't have any.
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll make a point for it. I can type. There we go. Tycoon Wasteland is the name. All right. I'm going to grab a bunch of this loot before I tear it down, though. Grabbing all the loots out of here. And again, so you can totally, you know, grab all the stuff from the trader. We're just going to knock this place down. Oh, man, that was a bunch of blue stuff, whatever that was. A bunch of blue stuff. So you can totally just steal all the stuff from the trader, which is awesome.
So on 2 cities.
Okay. Now what I'm going to do is leave the block, obviously, where the trader is. And then I'm going to build something new where his place used to be. So we're going to tear it all the way down to the bottom level. Honestly, I don't even care about the loot anymore. Don't even need it. But if we pick some up along the way, we'll grab it. Like this. Gotta get them shoes. Yeah, I got it. Oops, could have got them clothes. Scrap those nerdy boots. Ah, too much stuff. Too much stuff. Yeah, just dropping stuff now. What? Learn that book. Learn that book.
Hey Thurbic, what book were you still looking for?
I think I got whatever that was. Let me see.
Oh,
There is.
I want to keep those.
No, that's gonna mean bar brawling.
Oops.
Alright, finally found it.
Good. Also could use Art of Mining 4, well I guess 4 and 5, but 4 lets you do black scrap, which I need 5 as well. Actually getting where there's not that many period.
So surprised I haven't fallen down yet. Gotta get all these other supports out of the way.
The only ones I need now is batter up 3 and bar ball up 3. And fibers almanac 1. So I've completed all of them.
Oh, the ladder.
Which team won more work? Fireman's up.
One more to complete all the books.
Yeah, that's my last book. I don't
Oh, there we go. A little bit came down. Oh, there it goes.
One of those, or are you set?
Stuff up on top fell down.
Hey, Alan, what's your auger block damage?
Yeah, the thing up on top there came down.
It's 104.5. Really want to get over 105.
Okay, I found a 101.5.
Yeah, I think I looted that one last night.
I hear a dyer somewhere.
I was thinking about combining it in with my current one, but I don't know if that's better saving it for somebody else.
Well, I don't know that there's actually that much practical difference between like 80% to 100, 4.5.
Oh, there it goes.
Take the same number of hits to take out most blocks between those percentage boosts.
Yeah, I'm at 98% on the one I've got.
Trying to watch Trader Joel's fold out.
There's, in practical terms, not really much difference between what you've got and that 101.
How often do you see Trader Joel's fall down? Never. And there we go. Awesome. That was fun.
It's true, yeah, I didn't catch fire when we had some fun with a couple of crowded house songs.
I'm just taking out the middle, everybody, where Trader Joel is, so we can watch it fall down, and I'll leave the rest of it all for the team to take down. Because I'm going to be building right here where he's at.
Yeah, you can do
And I'm making a lot of racket at nighttime here. In the toughest zone in the game. In fact, what's our game stage? Woo, 1300 game stage. All right, some of this requires the auger. He's way up there. Just non-stop mobs, man. This place is gonna be crazy. Tell you already. $68 bullets. Let's get a few more. All right. Doing a little bit of reconstruction. First time I ever bothered to take it down. He is way the heck up there. Shocking myself. Oh, I need some food and water too. Some food and agua. Let's just double whammy it. I also got to make my way back in time too. All right. Okay, so I got to keep these vending machines. Oh. That's an awesome time for that too. Deal with my laundry. The heck? The heck is making that noise? That's like it's either hitting steel or it's hitting bedrock noise. Okay. Ah. Man, it is just a party out here. Oh, Alan's here. Brought a party with him. I got there's just a truck buried in there. Okay, so we're gonna make a pedestal. I'm gonna start one block down. All right. Try not to lose these machines. Dude, I am working here. Trying to work here, bro. Trying to work here. All right. Flattening this out is what I'm doing. Oh, I wonder if I lost the vending machines. I think I lost the vending machines. Ah, screw it. And these things gotta go. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Screw it. Just gonna get rid of these things. We can always do other ones. Causing all sorts of chaos. Screw it. It's out. There's another trader on the other side of town they can use, everybody. That's like not enough. Not enough room. I haven't built the stuff that makes it so I have some room to pick up this stuff. Ah, dropping rocks. Come to me, my little rock minions. That's great. It's gonna leave them. Take too long to pick them up. What I'm doing, everybody, is I'm just cutting back. I wonder if you can undercut a car. I don't think I've ever tried. Let's go find out. I think I've ever tried to undercut underneath a car to see if it would drop.
Yeah, except space.
Oh, or I could just hit the car like that.
I'll grab another supercharger.
Good enough. That's it. Everything's got to go.
I don't think, do they? So we can make them as good as under sewn.
Just gonna make a box out here. That's what I'm gonna do.
So that work.
Too much stuff. Get that stuff off of me. Need my blocks. Okay, I'm gonna get back to work. Make some dirt too while I'm at it. I'm gonna need that in a minute. Going all the way to the road.
So what are we tearing down here?
We're tearing everything down. Everything's got to go all the way up to the edge of the road. And I'm down one block because I'm just going to cement all this in. And then I'll build a ramp up to the trader and all that kind of fun stuff later on.
So just start tearing down all the wood fence and everything?
Yep. Tear the whole fence down. And while you're tearing it down, just go down one block. Just kind of undercut it all. All right, we're going to need a lot of blocks, everybody. One of the first things I'm going to need to do when I get over here is get some cement going. 'Cause now we're really going to do it. We're going to cement this whole area.
I've undercut his sign instead of tearing it down.
I came over here and got his sign earlier.
Okay, good.
There was another one east side that I grabbed.
Yeah, I'm going to get all the signs from all the traders. We're going to put them right here. It's going to be fun. All right. We're starting a little bit early on our Wasteland base, but I think it's going to take a little extra time because This is a lot of work right here.
Okay, yeah.
Now what I want to do is take out all this kind of debris here and whatnot so that I can basically cement this at the level of the road. And so now we're just over here just doing some deconstruction. Oh, some of this I gotta... Some of this is concrete. Oh, gotta get some more of my gas out. Leave that. Nice, you already cut that there.
It's all stone and bricks.
Oh, this auger is awesome. All right, now where do I want it to end over on this side? Yeah, right there is good. Okay, now I need that dirt.
Unless it's trees, I think I like the steel axe better for, like, I was one-shotting all the wood around here.
Yeah, I mean, chainsaw I've got is pretty much one-shotting most everything here. The traders really do rely on their invincibility.
Which book did you need? Battle Realm Volume 4?
Is that rotisserie?
All right. We'll start putting some blocks down, everybody. We're going to build a massive cement area here.
Well, yeah, you got.
And we're going to go crazy. And we're going to use the trader as the center.
I don't know if you brought it back yet.
No, I went to go drop it off. I was for one.
We'll get this started. Right up against the road here, too.
That's the only one I'm missing for gardens.
Where's the vending machines of the candy, the drinks, trader, Hugh? Oh, never mind. I forgot.
Yeah.
And then, is there only 3 in the Wasteland? 3 traders?
It's 4. Should have just shared them all.
Darn destroyed stone. So awkward.
Too many towns.
Awkward. All right. This way. Some of those went down. So what I'm doing is doing a preliminary blocks, everybody. So we're going to massively widen out the blocks here. And we are going to run them to the edges of the road. Like so.
How far out do you want it down a block?
You can come into the middle where the Trader Joel is and you can see where the blocks are.
Yeah, but I mean, do you want it all the way out to the road?
Oh yeah.
And with these augers, we can sprint through this stuff.
Yeah. I just didn't want to dig stuff out if we weren't supposed to.
Now we're gonna break our own rule of not making too much cement on this one. We're gonna go all in. I'm gonna make a giant cement pad here, which is I'm kind of doing the middle, and then now I'm doing the outside edge. And then this will give everybody lots of room to big old bear on me. Lots of room to build. So be thinking about your next builds, everybody. Ah, got a broken leg now. Anybody happen to bring something for a broken leg?
I've got some casps. Where are you?
I'm on the east side of the road. Trying to put blocks down, but I feel like I'm crouched.
Yeah, you guys got your medical.
I do. I can. I've got it all the way up. Is it right click?
That was it. Thank you.
Yeah, it should be. If you right click, then face
Oh, psh, I get shot. Well, I cured my thing and then I got shot by somebody, but luckily it didn't do anything. I'm good. All right. We're gonna go crazy, chat. $12 bullets. Missed. Oh, 1,100 damage. Wow. Getting it done. Getting it done. Where'd those other blocks go? Oh, I haven't done the side blocks yet. Should go over here and hit these blocks and go this way. This way, I'm not running too long on this other side. Whoa, he went flying way over there. Using up all my ammo. Ah, this guy's in the way. There, guy. You're blocking my progress. Oh, wow. Look how perfect that was. That was a pretty good eyeballing. Jeez, every 2 seconds is some sort of mob. Where are you? Until I get my turrets up. Maybe I'll bring the turrets first next time. Just bring the turrets and set the turrets up, and then we can work in peace, maybe. We'll see. All right, where am I coming? This way. Let's try to get a little bit of a head start, everybody. Head start on this.
Probably just dropping and spraying like.
Day 231, by the way, is Horde Day, everybody. She just screamed as well.
Need me to cast Jeff Allen?
Another screamer coming in, southwest. The whole host of peeps. Another screamer. Somewhere.
They didn't like our digging.
Oh man, it's going off over here. Oh, one shot that dude.
I love the baseball sound.
Baseball sound.
I think it's the it's one of the perks from I think for the
The Grand Slam?
yeah. The
Yes, that. Yeah, it's the knockback one. The ragdoll 'em.
I'm thinking it's just for bats.
I just
No, I have mine on right now. That's what's causing that noise. Because I sent one guy flying earlier.
Big clubs, bats, or sledgehammers. Pick that one up.
Yeah, it's the first time I ever even used it. Reminds me of the one from Fallout, which is really fun to play when you're doing melee. You just send them flying.
It's that home run perk, isn't it? I think there's actually a legendary bat that does it as well.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's not sprinting right now, so I can let the spray be.
oh here I can fix you up.
Well, no, it'll.
Now the reason why I do this, everybody, is I'm doing the outer perimeter, and the reason why I do that is so the team knows what we're doing. Right, because I'll get the question, Kismet, what are we doing? How big of a thing we're doing? All that kind of stuff, which is a valid question, which is a good question you want to ask. And we're just going to go crazy on this one, everybody. This is going to be a big base here. And normally we don't put cement out too far, but on this one we are going to put it way out here in a gigantic square, as you can see. Oh, hello there, random dire wolf just sitting right there.
Black scrap, and I think that's full.
All right, just got to do this one last side here.
So we put
Look at the way she's set up there. It's weird.
Look at that eggs, 11 deuce.
Look at him spin it. And their mother after me. Trying to get this perimeter done. All right, done.
some that would be getting too. Yeah, since it's always
Back to this.
What was that?
So I'm not sprinting right now. I took it the helipad and installed asphalt in 1500.
I love to watch stuff fall down in this game. It's so cool. Gotta watch our time. Gotta watch our time. We gotta get back for Horde Night. This is definitely not gonna be ready for Horde Night, I can tell you that. Something of this size. There we go. I was on Hub and accidentally joined your stream and what the hell? What a creepy thing to say, bro. Enjoy your permaband. Whatever, bro. People are freaking creepy. Is it just me, chat?
No, that was Twitch.
Yeah, usually that's a kick one, but I've had that kind of creepy stuff before, but it's just, I mean, why waste your time? Why waste your time being creepy? People got lots of free time, everybody, and they're creepy as hell. Yeah, I guess he didn't get enough attention from his parents or something. I don't know. You never know people's situation, though. They might have it pretty bad, you know. It's like a self-esteem thing, everybody, when people do that. They think it's funny, but they don't realize that it's creepy as hell to everybody else. They just don't have that social awareness, you know. Say creepy stuff like that in the chat. Keep your personal business to yourself, bro. Yeah, Twitch used to be way meaner too in the beginning, everybody. That was really mean, hateful people come in the channel. But the coolest thing you've got, if you are a streamer, everybody, ban. Just ban them. It's not even worth talking to them, everybody, most of the time. Just ban them and just move on. Yeah, because people are weird sometimes. Have no, sadly, no social skills or anything. They're completely clueless. Look how fast this is going. Sometimes I don't do it in a straight line, everybody. It's much more efficient to do it in a straight line, but also it's sometimes fun just to do it in a weird way. Like this, see? Sometimes I just go in here and go to town. Wow, alright, we got that done. Nice. Filling all these holes here.
It's like a couple of holes.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, that one can just be block. This one here.
Some of them just need repaired. Some are actually completely gone.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll just fill them in. I got a bunch of dirt that I made earlier. And then also when some of them are damaged, when you put the concrete over the top of it, it'll be fine. Oh, speaking of, where'd I put that box? You guys want to grab a stack, or I'll just split it up in a bunch of different stacks. And in that box over there that's on the road, feel free to throw that down. Yeah, we're just going to fill in the middle area. I'm going to go around and try to... Oh, I used the ball. Fill in all of these holes while you guys are filling in the blocks. Again, we're going to fill this whole thing in with concrete. It's going to be crazy. Loot! Blocks take forever. That's why I'm doing this when I'm doing other things. Try to get the outside blocks first. That one's just going to fill in. That's just going to fill in. Those will kind of repair themselves over time. Slide down on my chair again. Yeah, you get all these kind of hate raids and stuff back in the day. See, the great thing about being older, everybody, is you don't care. You just don't care. You feel a little sad for people like that, though. You know, I don't know what's going on in their life, everybody, that makes them waste their time like that. Oh, man, there's so many amazing things you could be doing in life than being creepy on the internet. There's so much amazing stuff. You're playing some cool games. I'm all about that part. I'm all about the gaming part. Oh, need another one right there. No point in putting the concrete down there, but we're going to need all these blocks. Big top. Now I'm just going to burn up all these blocks because this will be the main entrance right here off the road. And it's going to go up to where he is. I mean, right now we could just use a ladder or something. But I do need to come back. I think I got some concrete. What did I do with that? Oh, I don't have my... I weirdly did not bring my thing. My nail gun, which I usually always have it on me. Usually always have it on me at any given time. But I can always use the backup plan. Oh, look out! Professor Paradox coming in, showing some love, or getting some love. Let me say that the right way, because you just got a gifted sub. Look at you go. Insfer coming in, showing you love. So Insfer's our love train conductor. Show him some love. And tell Professor Paradox, congrats. Now you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting all the animated emotes. I just added 24 more. As well as you're getting the holiday emotes. You're getting the 3 times the Kiz Cap just by lurking in the channel, and 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. So you styling. You are styling. Oh, I need some of that cobblestone. Probably already have some out here. I want to fix this block under Trader Rick. What I do with it right here? All right, Trader Record's good. Okay, I should have brought more blocks, but I didn't know if I was going to get this far. All right, we're going to have to probably go back for more blocks.
So anything else we can do here, or should we head back?
If you don't have any more blocks, then I would definitely head back, because I'm going to leave all this stuff here. If you have anything on you, like stone or anything like that, you want to throw it in these boxes. Because we're going to need way more boxes. I'm going to grab them back at the base, but we're not going to have enough time to get back, so we'll probably do that next week.
Rough calculation of this concrete pad will be about 32 or 4,200 blocks.
No, any random loot we want to take back to the other base, right?
Nah, just leave it all here. Just leave it here. Because we'll come back. Oh, yeah, this is going to be awesome. This is going to be awesome. Okay. Plenty of room for my peeps to build stuff, and if they need to extend the cement pad, then we'll extend it. Do what we got to do. All right, dipping out of here. All right, we got to get back, everybody. It takes a while to get back. Trick is, don't take off till you get past the lights. There we go. And off we go. We're out of here. How you doing tonight, Insfer? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, this hydration sounds good. Let's keep that hydration going. Oh, I never went and got my laundry. Oh boy. Maybe I'll have just enough time to go grab it. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh man, it's gonna be a minute. That's gonna be a minute. So what I want to do is establish that ground part there, and then start to build the production area in the center. And that's going to be kind of the pillar of the road that's going to go up to where Trader Joel is. And then this way the team can either land up there or they can just drive their vehicle. Then from that flat part where he's at, I'll have the kill box underneath there, as well as my production area in the center, away in the center of the kill box, so that I can put the drop boxes nearby and work with that. That'll be pretty cool. We'll get to all of that probably next time. But we're going to want to get back here for Horde Night before it goes crazy. And again, I don't like that noise too much. I'm partially deaf in my ear, everybody, so it gets a little annoying. So I usually mute it when I'm flying. But man, we're getting up there in Horde Night now. Yeah, 231. We'll see how far we get. We'll see how far we get in the next few weeks. And one of the first things I'll do, too, is once I get my production up and running, I'll just start making massive sums of concrete blocks, because we're going to need a massive amount. And we got so much stone in there, everybody. I could literally make 50 forges and run 50 forges at this point. And we got a lot of mods. We got a lot of forges we can use. We got a lot of resources. But I wasn't sure how much of that I was going to get done in time. So that's why I only brought a couple stacks of blocks. Otherwise, I would have brought them all if I thought I'd have enough time to do them all. And I just kind of left all that other stuff so that we don't have to lug that stuff back again over there. So I just left it behind. Left it behind. Hopefully I didn't leave my vehicle behind. It might be in my bar. Might be in my bar, but that's okay. I got my gyro, so I can always fly back. And it seems like you have plenty of time, everybody, but you really don't. Not with 20-minute days. 20-minute days, it just flies by like crazy. Especially when you're flying really long distances. Now, this will be our last move. And again, we kind of let the team kind of preliminary get an idea of what they want to build. And then I'm just going to let them go crazy. But we're going to do the same thing where everything's elevated and that you have a clear view of the kill box area as well. And
Horde Nights of the night.
yeah, we're just going to do this one, and then we'll come back next time and really go crazy.
Okay, sounds good.
Again, I try not to burn out my team, everybody. Again, we kind of run out of things to do, but we could totally go to the Wasteland, build that up, and do all of that. But I think since we're going to probably swap early, we'll do this and then rest and then come back. Because I got a whole bunch of other things I got to do too. Because after the stream, everybody, I might stream for 10, 12, 16 hours, and then after the stream, I'm doing a bunch of stuff too. And then I try to get a little bit of sleep in there too. But I have really bad insomnia, so it doesn't really matter if I even try to go to sleep. It doesn't always happen. It doesn't matter if I sleep for 20 hours, everybody. It just feels like 30 minutes every time. It sucks. And I've tried everything under the sun, everybody. The worst one is warm milk. Oh, it makes me gag every time. I don't really like warm milk. Hey, if it's your jam and it helps you, more power to you. Everybody's different.
Oh, did I?
But it's definitely not my thing.
Oh, am I heading to the wrong base? How did
Yeah.
I? Okay,
Oh dear.
Sorry, you got time.
Yeah, I think I'll be I had the flag on the new base, I guess. I moved the flag on the Wasteland one, and I still had it marked for the other.
Oh, the desert.
Yeah.
All right, we're here.
Is anyone actually ever going to use the regular grenades, not the contact ones, the ones with the 3-second fuse? Is anyone likely to use them?
Yes. I can just use all of them.
No, it's not. The ammo box, that other ammo box is full up again.
That's full of.
Yeah, it's all that miscellaneous ammo like rockets and whatnot.
I should still make it in time, though.
Clemson.
Famous last words.
I'm 6
Well,
out, and it's just now midnight, so
Yeah, I mean, assuming you go to the right base this time.
I should be. I'm heading to where all the arrows are now, so that's a good sign.
Well, that's how I double check myself. I look around, see if I'm going toward everybody else. I always do that.
Now we get some rockets.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, I'll go work on a bunch of stuff, everybody. I'll work on a bunch of stuff, and then I'll rest. If I can. Let's see. What am I missing right here? Oh, I'm missing gas. That's what I'm missing. All this gas in here, and I'm running low on gas. There we go. Stack that in there, too. What the heck? I always do that because that's an old school way of doing that, but you can actually just press this button and it will just auto fill your stack if you just press it just once. If you press it twice, it's going to put a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory. You don't want to do that. Better to take it out of your inventory than put it in. I still got to go through and scrap a bunch of this stuff as well. Maybe we should start on that. Let's start doing a whole bunch of that right now. Get this all into the scrap box. Now I got a bunch of benches right here, and their job is to scrap stuff. Now normally I don't scrap really nice ammo, but it's one less thing that my team has to take with us, and if we need more of that ammo, everybody, we can always make more. But we're going to break it down into stacks of brass. And I can tell you we don't need this much 9mm, which is something I normally use for the turrets, but since we can use 7.62 for the turrets, we can just scrap these up a little bit. And some shotgun ammo there. And then I got to get my 7.62 back on me again. And I usually keep a stack like this, and then 3 stacks down here in the corner. I'm trying it both on the top and the bottom stacks. I'm not really liking it, but I'm hanging in there in this playthrough. I typically like them all to be at the top, and then all the other stuff at the bottom. But we're trying it out. See if I can hang in there until the end of this playthrough. Owned. Kismet kill box there, the remote kill box, wiping them out. Okay, so we got that going. Right over here, and we're probably going to need to just reverse whatever we're doing in here. Let's see, clay soil running out, clay sand running out. Now we're just going to go into opposite mode where we just run the stuff out. And luckily we used a bunch of that up though. And a little bit of iron. Oh man, look at all that. Wow, we made a bunch of that. Nice. Miscellaneous crafting here. Okay. Now again, I'd run back over there and work on it some more, but don't think we really need to. In fact, I could probably just pull these ones. Didn't even use those. Didn't even use them, but that's okay because they were there just in case I did need them. And we're probably going to use a tremendous amount of forges when we get to the new spot. And those forges will be for burning this stuff up. Burn up these resources. Alright, we'll let those run out. How are we doing over here? Oh man, those are going to take a while. It's like 4, 8, 9, 10 minutes. All of that, 10 minutes. Yeah, I might give myself more benches in the new spot. Okay, what else can we do? We got these. We're going to put these back in the box here. We got tons of stuff in here we could use. And you can see I haven't even got my cement mixers out. I just left them in there for now. We'll get to that later. Let's see. We want to move this stuff around a little bit so we can find that benches and such. Yeah, we'll leave all that in there. These are all the mods. Battery bank module, sweet.
I don't think we have enough concrete blocks for that concrete pad.
Yeah, don't worry. We got level 6 things, and we got an absolute bazillion tons of stone over here. It's not even like the box is full with regular stone. It's like full with stacks of stones. So don't worry, I'll knock it out when we get that other base. But we got a bunch of blocks. We got a ton to get started.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I just did a quick calculation before we left, and we need like 4,200 blocks just for the concrete pad.
Yeah, well, the first thing I'm going to do is do the production part of the base, the interior part, and then get that started. So if we, I would start from the center and work our way outward, so that, or even just start on the road side first, and then while I'm building the center part for the production, we'll get all that going, and that'll just crank that stuff out for sure. It'll crank it out. We're gonna need a ton of blocks. And maybe I should be using my forges for that right now. Speaking of cranking stuff out, maybe we'll do a little bit in these forges right now. Run that clay out, but then run the stone in. That sounds like a plan. Let's go. That's gonna take a minute to melt down. Let's see. I had some more cement as well. Oh man, I got a ton of it. Put this stone away. And we'll get our cement mixers going. This way we can kind of preemptively start on some of this before we move. And where we want to put these? Right here. Just take this out. Stack these vertically. $6,000. Wow. Okay. Perfect.
Do you have that vote for me?
Dropbox 5 or 6.
All right. Off we go. And then sand over here. Close these doors. Don't have any other concrete right now, but maybe we'll just put one more of these up here.
That That's like my core set too, so I finally got it completed.
When we get more ready to go. Okay, now we'll put these back over here so I can find these other two later.
Suppose that is
Then we have a little bit of concrete mix.
as much loot yourself.
See if I have any other concrete just laying around. We could also just start some blocks converting. Oh yeah, I got a ton of it.
Finding all the sludge side of the books took me a while.
Let's just take all of that. And we will just probably stop one of these and get those concrete blocks going. There's 800 more there. Wow, it's going to take 133 minutes. Yeah, it's going to take a lot. Take a lot to get that going, but I'm going to build a big production area under the trader, which I think is probably going to be solely dedicated to blocks. Where we'll have all the benches and whatnot to run the blocks out really, really fast. Once we have the concrete, and then I'll make tons and tons of concrete mixers to get that going. I could probably cut these in half too, so do these at 3,000.
There's a toilet in the toilet.
And then
Toilet section?
I was just saying that earlier. Toilet nesting dolls.
It's like Schrodinger's cat. Is it actually a toilet if no one notices?
That's true.
I think it waits until you flush to decide whether or not it exists.
If you flush, right?
It's in a constant state of flushing and not flushing all at the same time until you look to see if it's flushed.
There you go. All right. Breaking some of that loot down so we don't have to lug it over there. All right, man. I gotta get busy here.
It's kind of
Breaking down some stuff.
lands by the toilet.
Okay, that's gonna be running for a while.
Yeah, or if you watch Scrubs, there's different toilet.
It's almost that time, everybody. Check your food, water, and ammo. All right, just getting rid of all this ammo here that I don't need. Whoa, why is that ammo in there? Don't put that ammo in there.
I was learning elixir to get more points.
13 to spend.
I actually miraculously did my points earlier. Let's see where I'm at. Oh, I got 8 more. What was I doing? I was doing, I think, strength. Strength something. Yeah, Grand Slam. Yeah, I was doing big and fast and Grand Slam where you smack them. I never even used that Grand Slam before. Pretty fun. Part of fun.
You're doing sledgehammer.
Yeah, I might use that in my solo playthrough too, just to run around and knock them up in the air, like Rotisserie G when he snipes them and they go flying. I always see him go flying all the time. It's pretty cool. Man, why is there no plastic in there? All that plastic done vanished. I want to get some more out of our overflow. Put it in there just in case. Okay, now we got to have our stuff. We got to have our blocks. We got to have our base repair stuff. And so let's max back out these blocks. Get those on the bar. Don't need this. Forgot what the heck I did with my nail gun. My nail gun gone vanished. Done vanished, everybody. I might have put it in the actual tools. All right. Which one is the best one? I don't know, maybe it was because I was in here looking at it. I was looking at them and I think I accidentally put mine away. Effective range. Doesn't really matter. All seem to be the same. $32. Looking at the durability. I don't know, I'll just take this first one. Put that in my bar before I forget it again. Alright, it's party time. Oh, you know what? I feel this calls for a certain bit of fun. Oh, and I forgot to get the concrete. And some steel. Just in case things get real bad.
The range of the sniper rifle to 162, whatever it is.
Pulling out the big guns now, everybody.
Where do you see the kabooms?
Let's do it. I like how there's always like holes around the base from wherever we blast them. Oh, I forgot to turn off the turrets. Alright, cover me, everybody. I'm gonna go turn the turrets off. I knew there was something else I needed to do. Ah, missed the ladder. Nobody's chasing me. All right. Just running around at Horde Night, you know, as you do. And you're like, Kismet, this doesn't make any sense. Why are you turning them off? I'm turning them off because my team wants to shoot the zombies. That's why. There we go. Now, if the zombies are chasing you, everybody, it makes it way harder on everybody else. So don't be down there unless we're all down there. We're gonna blow some stuff up.
Shifting north.
See, I shoot at point blank. Look at the chicken. I shoot at point blank range, everybody, so look out. Fun with rockets. Hey, you really want to be tricky? Go down here and shoot the rocket launcher. If you make a mistake, it's gonna hit you. Now, these are luckily the type of rockets, everybody, that don't do damage to your blocks. They are more of mob damage. Oh, I totally missed it.
south.
What? What a tragedy, everybody. I'm out of rockets. Let's go find some more fun stuff to do. Oh, yeah, more contact grenades. Gonna put that back in there. Just double whamming all these mobs. Oh, right in the face. By the way, I could go get more rockets, but I only burn like a stack of stuff, everybody. I don't go and shoot off 50 rockets. That's just, I think, excessive. Give me, bird. I love it when I hit him dead on. What's that? Oh, I'm all out. Whoa, look at that lag. All right, back to work. Almost that time. Repairing weapons. Getting my meds. I could get my character to jump. There we go. All right, here we go. West side. Point blank ranging. Whoa, whoa, it shot that way up.
it.
That was it. Nice job, everybody. All right, that was super fun. All right, while you guys are grabbing that loot, everybody, we're going to head on out after they get the loot. So I'm going to quickly AFK to go grab my laundry, and then I shall be back in just a moment. All right, everybody, I'm going to go grab my laundry real quick. I'll go ahead and just stand out here so you guys can watch the team collect all of the epic amount of loot that we have over here, like over there. And then I'll be right back.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
Emptied out my vending machine because it's only got a couple of days left.
All right, I'm back. All right, everybody, we're clearing out. How we doing? We get all the loot?
Yep, I think we're done.
Don't forget to grab that chicken by the trader and put him in the thing. Yeah.
So many chickens.
This is a big chicken, though. It's a huge one.
Oh. Yeah, we need to keep that one around. It's the chicken that lays the golden ammo.
That's true. Totally got to get me one of them. Gotta get me one of those outfits. I'm gonna get me one of them outfits, everybody. That's awesome. That's the chicken outfit from there. And again, everybody, I highly recommend showing some love. If you enjoy the game, everybody, to go and get these DLCs and things. Again, helps them develop the game.
Okay, I can make some more of those next time. That seems like maybe the most useful one. having that community-sized marathon. Don't forget to check your vendor.
Yeah, I mean, as you did.
I was just doing my 475,000 knock. In fact, there's not enough room. I guess I'll stick the rest of these dupes in the candy cheesecake block.
I was going to take an hour to do those blocks. I was going to take a long time to get those blocks done. Yay, fireworks! Oh, yeah.
Alright, we'll see you guys next week.
See you, everybody. All right, G and Thurbrick, let's go, Mop. We don't want to run the timer.
What we need to do at some point is get me picking up a chicken in my chicken outfit, because then it really is rotisserie chicken.
You know,
There you go.
the domesticated chickens and hold it, it still looks, it has like the right model. I think you don't have to go catch a fresh one.
Oh, they're out. I gotta get back. I was gonna go turn those turrets on. Now I'm running the timer. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for in 20-minute days, everybody, if you stay in just for even a little bit, everybody, the timer will be like, room and run. You know what we'll do, too, is we'll take a quick peek into Satisfactory as well. You guys have a great night. We'll see you next Saturday.
You know.
I appreciate all my crew. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew, everybody. We're just going to take a quick peek into Satisfactory, see how it's doing. Now, we've been letting it run all week. We can get out of here. There we go. We've been letting it run all week, so we want to kind of pop in and see what we can find. Let's go. Let's get it going. Oh, yeah. We got some other fun coming up this week as well, everybody. Lots and lots. Wasn't that fun? Oh, man, it's so fun hanging out with my team, everybody. It really is. But let's go on to the server. Uh-oh. It appears to be offline. Uh-oh. I noticed earlier that the 7 Days to Die server was offline. Oh, man, I hope they didn't put all of my servers offline. Oh, they did. Every one of my servers is offline. Oh, I didn't notice the rest of them were offline. That's a bummer. All right, well, I hope they didn't stop it a while ago, because now it would have been offline all this time, not running my loot. Well, it's coming up. Yeah, oh, man. 9:03. Well, we'll go see. Oh, I'm glad I checked now. Go for another couple days, I would lose my production time. Now, what we're doing is we're just letting it run to see how many it can do on its own. Oh, it did 100,000. It did a ton. But it definitely turned itself off. Is the power off? Let's go make sure that the power's not off. Nope, power's on. Oh, wow, it's barely even using any power. And this is still doing smart platings here. That's all stopped. Over here, we don't have any motors. Well, I got some on me. Where are the motors supposed to be coming from? This way. Motors going that way. What's this waiting for? Stators. Stators are back here. And stators are out of steel pipe. Oh, looky. We got some stuff mixed up here. Oh, this caused this to stop. Yeah, we got to take that out. Well, now I'm glad I peeked in. There must have been some of those in there, but I bet you, man, those are backlogged like crazy now, though. Oh, yeah. Those are massively backlogged. We probably had a few of those in there when we were fixing that before. So, oh, man, now we still got like 4 or 5 days for that to run. Oh, man, that's a bummer. That is a bummer, but let's go over here and check our other one that we're working on, our virtual frames here. Let's see how we're doing over here. Yeah, this had used up, wow, it used up all of these boxes worth of stuff. And now it's just waiting to do this. I'm just going to throw that in there and get it going. So it had already burned through all of those and done over 1,000 of them. Awesome. But that's definitely going to take a while for that to run. But it's making a bunch of them there. And it's still making our steel pipes here. Whoa, this whole thing is backlogged too. Okay, so that one's backlogged and this one's backlogged. And I think we were feeding down a bunch from up there, but they look like they're empty now. So we could probably just take all those out. All this stuff out. And then we get some of them back. There we go. Okay. And then we'll also just feed any other things in here. So if you feed it in the wrong box like that, you end up with the wrong thing going to the wrong place. And that can completely bring your thing to a halt, which is why our other ones are not done. See, our other ones could have been done. I don't know how long it's been like that, too. And that's why I like to check on it from time to time, but it totally stopped because we ran out of stators. We can probably take the stators that we have. Oh, we don't have any. We put them all in the box. But now at least that's going to run. Okay, so now we got both of those. Well, this one was already running, so this one was fine. But the other one is back up and running now. And then it's just a matter of setting it and forgetting it. Let's just make sure that the motors are, yes, the motors are getting there. Okay. So, again, we'll go back and we'll take the motors that I have and just put them in the box before they go into here. So, it'll just feed those down the line. There we go. Nice. All right, well, come back in a few days and see how it's doing. We should make a note of where it's at, too, just to see if it did a whole bunch since then. Right here. So it is 107,333, we'll say, and then 2788. Yeah, see, this one should be way further along. It should be pretty much halfway by now. But we got that tripped up. And that happens all the time. That's why you want to not just let it run for a month. You want to, come back and check and see if something happened along the way. And it looks like, again, we're going to have to let that run for quite a long time. But there we go. All right, we're out of here. We're going to go ahead and jump out, let the server run. And the server was off, too. So who knows how many days it's been off, too. But it's up and running now, so we'll let it run. And then we'll go to Kismet Love Train. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. Thank you for being here tonight, everybody. I had lots of fun. Hope you did, too. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of KizCast for being super smart, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. We're going to rest up and, again, come back on Tuesday because I got a whole bunch of other stuff I'm going to be working on. But we're going to come back on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll pull my schedule up over here. There we go. Schedule's going to be pretty much the same, except for we're just going to kind of check in on Satisfactory, see how it's doing. We're going to do some 7 Days to Die solo play. I think I'm going to just wind down on Power World. I think we got the kind of gist of it, and we played a bunch. It was super fun. And then I put it up there for my team to play a bit on the server as well. Because I'm going to roll that server over come September into Valheim as well. And then we'll be, of course, back on Thursday playing some Fallout Shelter. Hopefully we get some Fallout 4 times. It's been Jones to play some Fallout. And then, of course, some more 7 Days to Die there. And then back Saturday, Sunday, everybody. And you'll see us build out that big old Wasteland base. So don't miss that. Hit the follow button wherever you're at. Or if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Now, that's it for me. Again, I will be back Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert, Here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments.
Don't forget to hit follow on twitter.com/KismetBP. Check out the Teamwork Tycoon Discord and Kismet's website full of info on his studio setup, favorite games, sponsors, and latest videos.
Did you enjoy the stream? Then this is your chance to support the Kismet Love Train on patreon.com/Kismet. This is the best way to support everything from guides, highlights, videos, and so much more. Thanks to all of the Patreon supporters at the bottom of the screen.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.